So yeah, I'm gonna. But I'm legally blind. I don't know this fucking code further. let me grab some stuff that I need for my stream, right? I just came from the store and it's kind of cool. I saw a girl. Guys, I saw a girl on my way. I was coming from the store, heading home, and there was like, well, like an intersection. Like, and then like no. She like look at me, even look me in the eye. Ooh, I got so much of this. Look at 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not that much really, but for a moment it is. I even bought like four packets of milk. You feel me? Please run Steam first so you can open this one up. It's like 2 weeks till we get the new DLC for the grandpa. How do I get some Chinese fans? How do I get Asian to follow me? Jarvis! How do I get Asian fans in Twitch and YouTube for my channel?
Start by picking 1 or 2 target markets, say Japan and Indonesia, and learn what they like on Twitch and YouTube. Stream on a schedule that overlaps with their prime time, add captions or pin translations for highlights, and collaborate with a local mid-sized creator. Short clips, localized titles, and consistency beat everything. What's your content? Gaming, music, or something else?
Studying medicine and some gaming and some music.
That's a cool mix. Lean into 1 anchor per stream, like study with me for med topics, then sprinkle in gaming nights or short music breaks. For Asia, caption highlight clips in simple English first, then test 1 language at a time. Pick 1 market first. Japan loves polished clips, Indonesian and Philippine audiences reward chat and consistency. Collab with a mid-sized creator there. Want to pick 1 country to focus for the next month?
Should we call this like Project Asia?
Love it. Project Asia is a go. Step 1. Pick your beachhead country, 1 target for 30 days. Step 2, commit to 2 weekly slots that hit their evening. Step 3, cut 3 short clips per stream with simple English captions. Step 4, line up 1 collab by week 3. Quick pick right now, Japan or Indonesia?
Can I do Japan?
Absolutely. Japan it is. Start tonight by blocking 2 weekly slots that land around 7 to 11 p.m. JST. Post stream titles in English first with a short Japanese subtitle. Keep the language simple. After each stream, cut 3 15 to 30 second clips, add simple English captions plus a short Japanese line. Focus on clean, polished edits. Want me to help pick your 2 weekly time slots?
I will wash my hands first.
Go for it. I'll be right here.
You know, there is this Middle East guys, they are coming to Finland and they are taking our men. So I will come to Japan. Take yours. If you don't let it, then I will stream it in Japan. I am the big man. Jarvis, stop.
Alright, deal. Project Asia is set to Japan. You doing med study, gaming, and music is a rare combo. And that's your
And
edge.
I also read Vesa-Matti Loire in Finnish, maybe.
You could do Finnish readings as a bonus, but for Japan growth, keep the main track simple English plus tiny JP subtitles. Make Loeri or Finnish content a side segment. Also, when you say Jarvis stop, do you want silence until you call me again?
I want you to stop the calc, the voice conversation. Stop the voice conversation, Jarvis. Jarvis. Hello, are you there? Okay, so I don't need hands. I can work this. It's the future, guys. It's here. But yeah, I think we need to begin this project immediately. My first fans, I want them to come from Japan. So I think we need to think this through. If they can't speak Finnish, then that's a fucking horrible situation for some. Not for all though. I should be showcasing Finnish unemployment in Japan. Because Japan has also unemployment crisis, I think. Then they want to see what's it like in Finland. And here I am doing my med school studies and that stuff. Eating, food farm sale, all this. Got fans from Japan. Make a fucking song about it. Big deal. Big deal about it, mate. Make a fucking song about. I got fans from Japan. You feel me? Jarvis. What do you think, how many fans would I get from Japan if I made this Project Asia?
Hetki pieni, arvioi. Suoraa lukua ei voi luvata, Mutta jos vedät tasaisesti pari striimiä viikossa, leikkaat klippejä ja panostat japaninkieliseen paketointiin, puhutaan yleensä ensin kymmenistä tai sadoista, ei tuhansista. Jos jokin klippi nappaa, voi yhtäkkiä tulla tuhansia.
Hei.
Yhdistelmä on
Hei,
ainutlaatuinen.
hei, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up.
Musiikki, pelit. Haluatko, että pysäytän tämän aiheen?
If you like had to pick some countries like from all over the world, where would my content sell the most?
Hetki pieni. Jos pitäisi valita, aloittaisin Japanista, Filippiineiltä ja Indonesiasta, koska englanti toimii siellä hyvin ja yleisö on tosi sitoutunutta. Sitten USA, jos haetaan isoa englanninkielistä massaa, ja sulla on selkeä kulma, joten erotut. Tärkeintä on enemmän johdonmukaisuus ja hyvät klipit kuin itse maa.
Okay. What country gives the most gifts per viewers?
Hetkinen, tarkistan suuntaa. Tässä ei ole luotettavaa maakohtaista tilastoa. Twitch ei julkaise tietoa lahjoista per katsoja maittain. Käytännön kokemusten perusteella USA vetää usein eniten lahjoja ja tilauksia, mutta myös Japani, Saksa, Kanada ja Iso-Britannia ovat vahvoja. Jos haluat kansainvälisen yhteisön, sun Project Japan on silti tosi hyvä veto, ja sitoutunut fanipohja voi kasvaa siellä vahvaksi.
Maybe I should like give this progress a push. A little push.
Juuri niin. Pieni, tasainen tönäisy kerrallaan. 2 striimiä viikossa, 1 hyvä klippi per striimi, ja pidät sen toistettavana. Ei täydellisyyttä, vaan rutiini. Tehdään tästä pieni, hauska rutiini.
So yeah. Is there a way that I can press a hotkey that will take a clip from my stream, like from the last 1 minute till the next minute?
Hyvä kysymys. Pieni hetki. Joo, ja se on itse asiassa nerokas tapa tehdä sisältöä lennossa. Jos käytät OBS:ää, siellä on replay buffer. Se pitää esimerkiksi viimeisen minuutin muistissa, sitten painat pikanäppäintä ja se tallentaa sen pätkän. Samalla voit laittaa toisen näppäimen, joka lisää striimimerkinnän Twitchiin, niin löydät kohdan helposti jälkikäteen. Haluatko asettaa sen niin, että se tallentaa vain edellisen minuutin, vai haluatko myös, että se jatkaa tallennusta vielä hetken sen jälkeen?
I think because I'm doing like I don't know. I think it's like easier that I get like one clip that happens for like the last 3 to 4 minutes, I think, and then like a little from the future, maybe even that. But if it's too much of a hassle to set it up, then I don't want to do it anymore.
Hetki pieni. Yksinkertaisuus ensin. Laita OBS:n replay buffer 4 tai 5 minuuttiin ja aseta 1 pikanäppäin. Kun jotain siistiä tapahtuu, painat F9 ja saat sen pätkän talteen. Ei tarvitse heti säätää tulevan ajan kanssa. 1 nappi, 1 tiedosto. Se on helpoin tapa aloittaa ja se pitää fokuksen striimissä. Haluatko mennä täällä?
If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I wanna hold you just for a while and tell with a smile. If the party was over and our time on earth was through. Identify that song.
kuulostelen. Tuolle Lady Gaga ja Bruno Mars Die With A Smile. Se nousi jättihitiksi vuonna 2023. Jos se oli se versio, mitä tarkoitit, se on alkuperäinen.
Juuri se.
Hyvä, että saatiin se kiinni.
Uskomatonta, Jarvis.
Yeah. Ja yksi hyvä tapa edetä on asettaa simppeli rutiini. 2 striimiä viikossa ja se 1 nappiklippi aina, kun fiilis on hyvä. That's it. Tällä reseptillä syntyy materiaalia ja pysyy fokus.
Jarvis. I don't have any senap. I don't have senap. The senap is...
Ymmärrän. Ei tarvitse sen olla mitään hienoa. 1 tallennusnäppäin ja 2 lyhyttä pätkää viikossa riittää. Jos jaksat vain sen, se on jo iso askel. Ei tarvitse tehdä enempää.
Are you sure?
Olen. Ja jos haluat, voidaan myöhemmin miettiä jotain vieläkin helpompaa. Mutta toistaiseksi 1 nappi, 1 klippi 2 kertaa viikossa. Se on hallittava. Ja se riittää. Miltä se tuntuu?
Okay.
Hyvä. Pidetään se tosi kevyenä ja mennään sillä. Kerro vaan, jos haluat, että autan sen 1 napin asetuksessa.
Shut the fuck up.
Keskeytetään tähän. Selvä. Pysy hiljaa, kunnes pyydät jotain.
I mean like, shut the fuck up, quit with the talking.
Ymmärrän. Lopetan. Olen hiljaa nyt.
Shut down the voice conversation.
Selvä.
Halo, onko sä siellä? Halo. Jarvis. Is there a certain body battery percentage on Garmin that you should have when you stream?
Pieni hetki. Sekkaan nopeasti. Ei ole yhtä oikeaa lukua. Jos vedät kovaa treeniä, tähtää yli 70. Perusuinti menee hyvin jossain 66-80. Jos oot alle 40, kevennä tai lepää. Ja jos käytät edelleen Forerunner 445, nuo rajat toimii sillekin. Miltä sun olo tuntuu juuri ennen uintia?
Okay. Just quit the voice conversation now.
Selvä, lopeta.
Jarvis. Gonna watch some YouTube while I eat the food. Before we get down onto Project Japan, I think that's like one of the coolest things that I can do right now.
Jokainen tilaus, mitä me saadaan tästä videosta, vastaa 1 euroa. Kommentoikaa esimerkiksi, mitä herkkuja te haluaisitte tai mitä te haluaisitte näillä rahoilla, että me arvotaan. Okei, eli siis me ollaan nyt tiedetään se, että jokainen tilaus, mitä me tähän videoon saadaan...
Jarvis! Jarvis! In Finland, if you make a video where you say that every one subscriber that comes to this video means €1, that and then like as many as subscribers as you get, that will mean like as many money you will like give to some person. Is that legal in Finland?
Hetki, mietin ja tarkistan. Jos sinä itse lahjoitat omia rahojasi tyyliin 1 euro per tilaaja tiettyyn ylärajaan asti, se on yleensä ok, kunhan et johda harhaan ja pidät lupauksen. Mutta jos keräät muiden rahoja kampanjaan, siihen voi liittyä rahankeräyslupa. Kannattaa pitää malli selkeänä, minä lahjoitan omista varoistani ja näyttää vaikka todiste jälkikäteen.
How big of a like what is the too much money that you can give like in this kind of video?
Hetki pieni. Ei ole mitään tiettyä euromääräistä ylärajaa sille, paljonko saat lahjoittaa omia rahojasi tuollaisessa tempauksessa. Käytännön raja on se, paljonko oikeasti pystyt maksamaan. Siksi on fiksua asettaa maksimi, esim. 1 euro per tilaaja, max 500 euroa, tai joku muu summa, joka tuntuu itselle turvalliselta. Jos oot vasta alussa, muutama 100 tai tonni voi olla järkevä testiraja. Jos joskus kanava ja tulot kasvaa, voit tehdä isompia tempauksia. Tärkeintä on asettaa katto ja pitää lupaus.
What kind of punishment you get if you don't do it? Is there like an age limit to it? If you're too young, then comes no punishment.
Hetki pieni. Tämä riippuu tilanteesta. Ei ole mitään automaattista rangaistusta, jos jätät lupauksen lunastamatta. Käytännössä seuraukset voivat olla luottamuksen menetys yleisön silmissä ja joissain tilanteissa mahdolliset kuluttajansuoja- tai sopimusoikeudelliset kysymykset, riippuen täysin tapauskohtaisista seikoista. Ikä ei poista vastuuta kokonaan. Alaikäisillä vastuut määräytyvät iän ja tilanteen mukaan. Helpoin tapa välttää ongelmia on luvata vain sellainen summa, jonka varmasti pystyt maksamaan, ja asettaa selkeä yläraja. Jos haluat, voin auttaa sua muotoilemaan lupauksen niin, että se on rehellinen, selkeä ja hallittavissa.
Okay, shut the conversation.
Selvä.
End the voice chat.
Selvä. Hiljenen nyt.
Quit the voice chat, Jarvis.
Selvä. Lopetan.
I hate Temu. I can't stand Temu. When I hear that word, I have like a Winter Soldier episode. It's just trauma and trash. You're gonna be seeing spit fly out of my mouth here as I'm ranting and raving like an Arkham Asylum patient. I have, on multiple occasions, tried to interact with that platform purchasing items and have yet to receive a single one. The orders are always canceled or just vanish. I guess the Babadook somewhere along the way just abducts it, just steals my shit. I cannot even buy anything from there. I had more success buying pink sauce from the crazy lady on TikTok's latrine than getting a single thing delivered from Temu. So, a couple years ago, we did that video testing Wish products, like wacky Wish products, just getting a wide assortment, like this charcuterie board of just stupid shit. And yeah, the quality's bad, but it did at least show up and it was cheap. We tried to do the same thing back then with Temu, and the order got canceled for no reason. We just tried it again a couple weeks ago, and went the extra mile to prove to Temu these are legitimate purchases from us for these items, and today the lobotomites over at Temu HQ canceled it again, saying that the things we submitted to prove it were illegible. They can't read the statements from like the credit card transaction, like the actual, like we gave them everything. Like the raw, like unaltered proof that this came from our credit card, like from the official source, straight from the horse's mouth, and still like, yeah, we can't read that. So they canceled it again. It's so fucking absurd. Like, again, Temu, I understand, like, the products are bad. It's just drop-shipped trash, probably arsenic-laden, toxic. You know, it's dog shit. And in fact, to even compare dog shit to Temu products is probably insulting to dog shit. But we wanted to test it. Like, we wanted to test it, like, 2 years ago with, like, wacky stuff, because they have such a crazy array of things. They offer this wide variety of shit that we wanted to at least try it. So it didn't work back then. We thought, okay, maybe they've fixed things by now and we can actually get them delivered this time. Still no. Still can't get anything from Temu. So I'm left under the impression that anyone that claims to shop with Temu's lying, because I can't do it. Like, it feels like this is like a scam. Is it fraudulent? It feels like I'm in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas trying to, like, walk into a store that isn't there. But it just has, like, the image of a store there, like the JPEG of a store. But I can't actually do anything. Matt even fucking confirmed with him on the phone that this is an order from us. And still they canceled it. What sense does that make? Why are you even calling? Why are you even calling to confirm the ownership when the owner is confirming to you, yes, we placed the order, and then you still say, not good enough. just smite it. And it's the same song and dance they did last time too. Matt talked to them on the phone. There was a sentient human being over there, at least a Wendigo, a skinwalker, pretending to be one very successfully, and confirming with Matt, did you place this order? Do you want these items? Are you spending money on these items? Was this an accident? Are you okay? Do you need to be Baker acted? And Matt confirmed, yes, we are purchasing these items. We want these items. We want them shipped. And the representative back then said, great, okay, they'll be shipping out soon. And then they canceled the order back then. Well, the same thing happened this time. Another call, another confirmation, and we went even further, providing even more evidence that this is truly us purchasing it, and that
Jarvis. Is doing yoga gonna get me faster on my feet if I did a heavy leg workout yesterday?
Se voi auttaa palautumiseen ja liikkuvuuteen, mutta ei se yksinään tee sinusta nopeampaa heti tänään. Kevyt jooga voi vähentää jäykkyyttä, mutta nopeus, se vaatii palautumisen plus räjähtävää harjoittelua ajan mittaan.
Okay, quit the voice chat, Jarvis.
Selvä.
Jarvis. Thank you.
we own the credit card that's making the purchase and everything, and still, they just flush it down the toilet? For some reason? I just don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I am now the biggest Temu hater on the planet. I was willing to let bygones be bygones with the last one, chalk it up to like a fluke, like maybe it was so many weird items, like, oh, it can't be right. This must be some kind of fucking alien or something that ordered these. Cancel that. But fool me twice, shame on you. Like, big time shame on you, Temu. Just, I hate this platform, man. It makes no sense to me. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't know what else we could have possibly done to confirm that we placed this order, we want these items, we are paying for these items. I don't know what else we could have done to prove that to them. But I guess they know best. Temu's fucking mom and dad over there and said, no playing with these toys. Let me take you on a journey through the Temu swamps here, where we had to go plus ultra to go even further beyond to prove that this is a legitimate purchase. So we received this email, hello, we've detected unusual payment activity on your Temu order. I guess the unusual activity was placing an order. I guess that was just so surprising to them after the last time we tried to utilize their service to order things. It's a certified how many times we have to teach you this lesson, old man moment, where they just keep slapping us with the cancellations on our orders. So they were surprised that we tried to order something, they placed the order on hold, and then said if they can't confirm the payment information within 72 hours, the order will be canceled. So then they gave us the tutorial on what to do. To continue processing your order, please click Verify Ownership. Once you've provided the required information, they'll review it and respond within 48 hours, which we did. The Verify Ownership, we went through the process there, and we submitted the exact receipt here, just straight from the
My
ship.
husband and I both took the DNA test, and it really just took like 2 minutes. And a couple of weeks.
You haven't heard me whine or complain about lack of sleep in quite a while. So maybe you assumed I cured my insomnia. You ignoramus. You disgraceful fool. If I put this glass of water behind my back, would you believe that it disappeared? Do you think chocolate milk comes from brown cows? Obviously, I can't sleep for shit, you fucking weenie. So, I thought it'd be fun to do a little tier list for all of the sleeping strategies that I've tried. I've got this broken up into 2 tiers, worked and didn't work. I considered doing a middle tier where it was like ephemeral, worked for a little bit, but I didn't think that was necessary. If it didn't work long term, it's fucking useless to me, it's dead to me. So what's the point? It either works or it doesn't. I either get to 6 feet tall or I don't. It's always 50-50. So let's go ahead and start with what I think to be the most mainstream solution people offer when you tell them that you can't sleep, and that's melatonin. So melatonin, I've tried many different forms of it. This was the most recent one I was doing, which was just the 5 milligram gummies, and it worked sometimes, but not all the time. So sometimes I'd be popping like a couple of these puppies at night and still getting nothing out of it, just still lying there wide awake and just tossing and turning, not getting any restful slumber. And I know the research says that if you take this like in large quantities over a long period of time, it can actually kind of fuck with your body because your body naturally produces melatonin, and if you're supplementing it here, it kind of triggers the body to stop producing as much, so then you become kind of reliant on melatonin, supplemental melatonin to get sleepy. So just a whole can of worms. I've struggled with insomnia pretty much my entire adult life, so melatonin has always been like this side character that keeps popping up in every couple of seasons of my life that I try and dust off out of the old Batman utility belt to see if it actually works for me, and it always has underwhelming results. And hopefully through the extended use of melatonin that I've had throughout my life, it hasn't torpedoed my body's ability to make melatonin. But regardless, this comfortably sits in the didn't work tier for my insomnia. Next up for supplements is magnesium glycinate. This is another one that's frequently... I could easily just do this take again, but who gives a shit? I just hit the Discord moderator speak right there, the fucking baby talk. This is frequently recommended if you can't sleep to help you get sleep. I have tried magnesium glycinate. It didn't do anything for me at all. And there's also another supplement I just remembered that I've tried that I forgot to put here, so I'll just go ahead and make a mention of it while I'm on magnesium glycinate because they go hand in hand with recommendations. Valerian root. I've tried valerian root. And by extension, I've tried like all of those like sleepy time teas and stuff. I'm just going to bundle all of that with this magnesium glycinate here in the didn't work tier. None of that has worked for me. Another thing I've tried is CBD. Another big thing where CBD gets touted as basically this panacea that can cure everything from, you know, the most serious of illnesses to just you being short and ugly or something. Like, CBD is something that is always recommended for every ailment or every trouble that you have. Sleep is one of them that CBD is supposed to help with, so I've tried the CBD oils and such. It didn't work for me. It didn't do anything for me that I noticed. So that's once again going in the didn't work tier. Another supplement that I've tried that gets recommended is GABA. So this one is like a neurotransmitter enhancer. I don't even really recall now. But I've tried GABA, and again, that one didn't work for me either. I will say, like, I've done all of these a lot, and maybe there were, like, one or two instances where it was able to help me get some sleep that night, but doing them, like, over a long period of time, it wasn't consistently helping me fall asleep, so for me, that goes into the didn't work tier. Next, eating healthy food before bed. So this was something I saw as like old school advice of like eat some really healthy food before bed because you always hear that thing about like food coma when you eat a lot. And so I tried eating healthy food before bed. That did nothing, obviously. I then tried the inverse of that of eating unhealthy food before bed. And actually I had a little bit more success with that when I was fucking chowing down on Wawa gas station sandwiches. Like it was like 4 or 5 months ago. I went over like 3 weeks of just ordering sandwiches from Wawa at like 2, 3 a.m. when I couldn't sleep, eating those puppies, scarfing them down. And there was actually a few nights where like my belly was full, my tummy was stuffed, and I did actually fall asleep with all that grease. But it didn't work every time, and it eventually lost all of its luster, and I stopped being able to sleep and just started feeling like a slob. So also goes into didn't work. Another thing here, this is a picture of cottage cheese. Old bodybuilder advice from way back in the day was eating some cottage cheese right before bed because of the casein protein in there and like slow digestion, helping you not, go catabolic while you sleep. And I remember back in college, I was very deep into doing that stuff and cottage cheese before bed, and I didn't have nearly as terrible sleep problems then as I do now. So I started doing cottage cheese before bed again.
Jarvis. Why is it that some people use cottage cheese for sleep, and what is the science behind it, and does it really work? And how many hours before sleep should you eat cottage cheese, and how much should you eat it for optimal results?
Checking. Cottage cheese is popular before bed because it's rich in casein, a slow digesting protein that steadily releases amino acids overnight. The idea isn't that it directly makes you sleepy, it's more about supporting overnight muscle repair and reducing breakdown. Some people like it because the protein helps them avoid waking up hungry. For active folks aiming for recovery, about 150 to 250 grams, roughly 20 to 35 grams of protein, 30 minutes to 2 hours before bed is reasonable. It won't replace good sleep habits. Think of it as a small tweak. And if you tolerate dairy well and it fits your Mediterranean-leaning pattern, pair it with something light like a few berries.
Alright, quit the voice chat.
Okay, stopping now.
Thank you, Jarvis. I love you, Jarvis.
And there was a couple nights where I think it helped, but overall, it's gonna go into didn't work because even though I've been doing a lot of cottage cheese and still, like, I am eating cottage cheese before bed just because I get hungry and I can't sleep on an empty stomach. That doesn't work for me either. So cottage cheese has been like the go-to in those situations there, and it doesn't really help me sleep, obviously. And then also, piggybacking off of this, I've tried, of course, no eating, no drinking or anything, like no calories, 3 hours before bed. And I've done like intermittent fasting and stuff. Like I've tried to go to bed without any food at all, so there's no digestion happening. And that is by far the worst for my sleep. I actually cannot sleep on like a fully empty stomach. And heavens to Betsy, Lord help us if my stomach growls when I'm lying in bed. That may as well just be an air raid siren. I am cooked for the entire evening if my stomach growls. Like it instantly ruins my ability to go to sleep for that whole night. So I've tried like everything food related. So far the best results have come with cottage cheese, but it's not consistent. It's not even close to consistent. I've tried Jorkin the Pedinus. This one has no real research behind it, but when you ejaculate, there's always that relaxation period, the post-nut clarity. I'm sure you've heard of. I've tried numerous times, just really getting after it, playing the skin flute, and seeing if that will help me relax enough to just fall asleep. Not really. That hasn't really worked. This is white noise and by extension ambient noise and all of that. That has done fucking nothing for me, which was actually surprising because in the middle of the day, white noise it'll hypnotize me, put me into a trance, and I'll fall asleep sometimes. In fact, I can fall asleep much easier during the day than I can at night. If I go lie on my couch when the sun's out, fully out in the middle of the afternoon, I will just instantly go to sleep with no issue, no tantrums, no nothing. I fall asleep so much easier during the day. And I think some of that is contributing white noise is contributing, and some of that because throughout the day you hear a bunch of animals and stuff around here, or people driving, things like that. Or recently a lot of rain. But at night when I try and mimic these sounds through videos or whatever, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't help me fall asleep or anything like that. So white noise has been completely useless. Piggybacking off of that, I've also tried meditation, a guided meditation as well. That doesn't do anything, especially guided meditation. Usually when I follow along in YouTube video guided meditations, I end up just fucking lost in the sauce, going on some kind of weird side quest in my imagination, like some SpongeBob and Patrick type shit, which doesn't do anything to help me fall asleep at all. This one here is going for a walk. Going for a walk, I almost wanted to put it into work because this has been my last resort for a while now of when it's 7 a.m., 8 a.m., and I've been awake the entire night. I go for a walk and then come back, and then I can fall asleep pretty often. but I don't know if that's because of the walk itself or just because the sun starts to come out, the sun is out, and I just have a much easier time falling asleep in those circumstances. So I'm not entirely sure if it's the walk or the sun. I'm gonna, I'll put going for a walk in the worked category. The next up is lifting weights, working out late at night, which is something I've done often for a long time, is late night lifts. And sometimes they have actually helped me fall asleep, I would say, but overall, not really. I don't think they keep me awake either. I know a lot of studies suggest that lifting weights late at night can actually make it more difficult to fall asleep. I've never found it to be like more difficult than usual for me to fall asleep, nor have I found it easier. It's kind of just neutral. But maybe I'm wrong. Like maybe it has made it harder to fall asleep. I'm not really sure. I can't fall asleep fucking regardless anyway. But weightlifting, I would say, hasn't worked in helping me go to sleep with like a heavy lift late at night. Reading a book.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store.
That has done fucking nothing for me. I've tried reading. I even made a video on one of the books I read, which was Haunting Adeline, a revolting, abhorrent pile of dog shit that feels like it's a crime that it even got published. But I chose a book like that because it's something I'm not interested in at all, and I started reading it because I thought it would help me sleep. Because I tried reading things I was interested in, and that didn't do anything to help me sleep because, well, I was interested in reading them, so it was pretty stimulating. So I chose, on purpose, made the conscious decision, strategically chose some trash like Haunting Adeline to help be a lullaby for me, and that didn't work either. Like, maybe the first couple of times reading through, it did help, maybe, like, boring me to sleep, potentially. But by the time I finished the book, it completely stopped being a sleep aid at all and just became like a baffling experience. I couldn't believe the shit that I was reading, even made a video ranting about how unhinged that book is. But the point is, it's not just Haunting Adeline. I've read books that I have no interest in that are not helping me fall asleep. So reading has it as cold as possible in your sleeping environment. So I've been cranking that bitch way down, sub-zero temperatures and beyond. I'm talking infinity and beyond. We're getting to Bose-Einstein condensate levels of temperatures in my room, and that doesn't do shit. It doesn't do anything. Feels better than it being hot, like scorching heat and like sweaty, but it ain't helping me fall asleep. It's not doing anything for my sleep yet, but it is comfortable, it's comfy. I guess every time I've ever fallen asleep, it has been more on the cold side than the hot side, but the temperature alone isn't putting me to sleep or doing a whole lot to help me sleep, though I can't sleep in a warmer environment, so do I put it in worked? I don't know. I'm going to keep it didn't work, because it always says, like, if you start making it colder in there, it'll help you fall asleep. And it hasn't. Next up, screens. The big thing, abstaining from screens, or like blue light glasses, for example. Blue light glasses I've tried, that hasn't really done anything for me ever. Just avoiding screens before bed, I've tried. So like after stream, I'll go for like another like hour or so, like just unwinding, no screens, no nothing. Obviously it doesn't help me snooze, but I mean it is a good practice. Like obviously looking at your phone in bed or whatever other screens isn't going to do anything to help you sleep. It is just going to interfere, but yeah, just completely avoiding screens before bed hasn't solved my insomnia problem or my inability to sleep. Now this is a car. Now the reason the car is here is because this is something Matt has talked about in some of the videos we've done together. Every time I'm like a passenger in his truck or a passenger in a lot of vehicles, I can fall asleep pretty easily. Like, I don't know if it's the motion or, again, just because the sun's out and I sleep easier there, and being in a car is a pretty relaxed environment. Obviously a lot of white noise there, like on the road. Being a passenger in a car is something that has historically been really good at putting me to sleep, and I know my parents my parents told me that when I was a baby, I had a lot of problems sleeping. So what they did is they just drive me around the neighborhood until I fell asleep, which I think put a really bad habit like deep in my fucking DNA. But yeah, being a passenger in a car, I do fall asleep really often, frequently, easily. Obviously, I can't really do that late at night. I guess I could order an Uber and just ask him to drive around in circles until I fall asleep, but, you know, it's not exactly something overly reliable. Driving doesn't put me to sleep, and I wouldn't really want to do that late at night, just go for a drive and hopefully fall asleep behind the wheel. That's not good for anybody. But what I have tried is like just going into the car when I can't sleep in the passenger seat and seeing if that works. Obviously, I don't keep the car running in the garage or anything. I'm not trying to kill myself. So, you know, just in the driveway doesn't do anything. I think it probably needs to be in motion. But even then, I also think it maybe has something to do with the sun being out. Because that seems to be where I'm in my prime sleep form. Next up is changing locations, going from like bed to somewhere else to mix it up, you know, keep the body confused. So like going to the couch. I actually have a much easier time sleeping on the couch than I do in my bed. And I always have. That's just always been the way it has been for me ever since I was a kid. If I couldn't sleep, I'd go to the couch and then sometimes I'd fall asleep there. But I have better odds sleeping on the couch than I do the bed, but it's not guaranteed. So like tonight, I spent 2 hours just trying to fall asleep on the couch after I spent like an hour and a half unable to fall asleep in my bed. So it doesn't always work, but I will say,
Onks toi hyvää?
Joo, se on meidän oma resepti.
Entä toi?
Joo, se on tuoretta.
Eli onks kaikki täällä hyvää?
On.
Oh.
Tavallista parempi ruokakauppa. This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone.
better batting average when it comes to sleeping on the couch than it does versus my bed. I've also tried getting a new mattress. That did nothing. Love my old mattress. Love my new mattress too. That plays no role in my ability to sleep or not. But these motherfuckers are comfy. Which is nice. A comfy environment's important, but it has done nothing to help me fall asleep. Another thing I've been doing a lot of, and this actually was working for a while, but now my insomnia is just beating my ass, getting more sun. So ever since getting the farm, I've been outside far more often, like in the sun, which obviously with the circadian rhythm, this is something that you'll read about when it comes to sleep often. It was helping for a little while with me getting tired at night, but now I don't know, it hasn't been as sunny, to be fair, because of how much rain we've been getting in Tampa, but being outside, being in the sun, has been something that has helped,
Alright guys, I'm doing napping. I think I could work now. Work for the stream, so to say. Nothing else. There is like nothing that I should do. Nothing else than work on my stream. I could like also see the bills. I think that's one thing. There's some errors going, and I need to see how is my packet going. There's so much of like this excitement going on. Oh, it's at Turku. My packet. It's at Turku. And I want to go outside, but I can't do that. Maybe I should like... Now let's check out if I can stream on Twitch. I think I'm one day ahead. No more leopard strings, right? Oh, I'm streaming on Twitch, guys. I'm live on Twitch. Let's see how it is. And I've got some body battery on. I can do easy stream today. Now it's ready. Yes, we're back on track.
I 4 months.
I think we should also like look at people who are making clips or like streaming.
He needs some milk.
My fucking god, my ass. My tongues there up my ass. Never going up on Twitch again with my tongues, guys. Oh my god, this sound. Alright. Let me change up my attire. My ass, guys. So yeah, I think I should clean up my house. That's maybe Pomodoro it. Let's see how I don't know, I'm just feeling like playing games. That's just how I'm feeling right now. And I could play some games, I got the energy. I've eaten. I think the other thing we could do is just follow whatever the ChatGPT has to say about my stream. Hey ChatGPT, let's develop our stream. Just step by step. Let's just do some work on it. OBS, scenes, windows, camera. I want to now go to the front page and see what people are doing. Tits, 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 tits. Professional gaming. Anime. Music, it's always good. DJs. I don't know, these are like just the new people. Kind of like it's yoga. Yeah, I don't know. Gaming. Finnish stuff. Finish. Alright. Oh my fucking god. It's either this I'm cleaning up or it's that I'm making my stream better. I think the first thing is important. My environment is clean. I think that's more important than the stream. Just being honest. I think I should like just start off by getting the Pomodoro on. I think I have like a thing for it. Set this like in the side. Let's just do Pomodoros for the day. I think that's, and when it like now it's 3 hours from now. Hello.
Moi, mitä mielessä?
Why did you come here?
No, vastasin vaan sun tervehdykseen.
Vittu, ole hiljaa. Nyt shut the fuck up and delete the voice chat. I didn't ask you to come. If you wanna stay, you have to laugh for like 10 minutes straight. Just keep on laughing like someone is chasing you with a fiery stick.
Pahoittelut, en voi tehdä.
Okay. So that's enough, I guess. So I'm just keep on working for my environment, like do everything I can for at least like 3 hours, 2 to 3 hours. Keep on working this shit. Maybe drink another packet of milk at some point. I think that's pretty cool way to like do it. And then at 5 p.m. I will be doing some streaming. And we will be like reminiscing on this Japan, like we have this project Japan with this like kind of a like we are going to try to get like people from Japan to follow me. I think that's kind of cool. So yeah, and more like and Indonesia and Japan, like they can follow me. Maybe China, but I don't know if China might have their own like restrictions on Twitch and this. But yeah, I think that's like one thing I wanna like try soon. Like even the first month, if I can get like even one guy from Japan to watch me do my fucking Big Brother. Let me name the stream. 24/7 stream until I become an astronaut. Day 4. Oh, I think that was like cool. 24/7 stream until I become an astronaut. It's day 4. And I think there might be like some thumbnail. Just maybe like a picture of me. Like this. That's kind of funny though, having a funny thumbnail for the stream. I think it could be a little better like picture, but I think it's like pretty low level right now. There's like nothing that deep like around it, so I think I can like keep that for now. I need to like apparently get really good at streaming before I can even take this course. I'm thinking also, should I do back yoga now? I should do like back yoga now, and then like before bed I do yin yoga, and tomorrow morning I do leg yoga. And then I do running. Oh, let me ask, hey, Jarvis. I have like this stinging pain in my upper back on the left side next to my like this shoulder, the shoulder bone, like in the middle, like almost next to spine. There's a stinging pain that comes when I'm doing like fast running for long distances, and there's also some like pain in my hips, that there is some like tightness in the muscles, that like relief, there is some relief to it when I like do some yoga for my hips and the legs. And then yeah, and I also like to do yin yoga before bed because it's easier to fall asleep. I find there's some relief on my body when I do that. And so I am thinking that if tomorrow I will have a running day of an easy run, well, should I like today do what kind of yoga? If I'm going to do yin yoga before bed, should I now do back yoga or leg yoga, and tomorrow do either? I'm going to do 2 yogas, 1 yoga today and 2 yogas tomorrow before running. Then which order should it be? Which order is better for my like performance? Is it that I do back yoga the day before or back yoga on the day, or is it better that I do leg yoga before the day or leg yoga on the day?
Hetkinen mietin. Näin tekisin. Tänään keskitys selkään lempeästi. Avaa rintarankaa ja lapoja, mutta ilman kipua. Huomenna ennen juoksua enemmän jalkojen ja lantion liikkuvuutta, lyhyesti ja dynaamisesti. Ja se yin ennen nukkumaan menoa sopii. Yksi kysymys. Jääkö se yläselän kipu päälle juoksun jälkeen vai katoaako se pian juoksun loputtua?
I think it, like yesterday there was this pain coming, but it kind of like gave up during the running for some reason. It's just like it came on, but it also like, or maybe it was like when I stopped the running, then it kind of like stops.
Kuulostaa enemmän lihasperäiseltä jutulta, ei välttämättä vaaralliselta, mutta kannattaa seurata. Jos se alkaa tulla useammin tai pahenee, kannattaa käydä fyssarilla. Toistaiseksi pitäisin rutiinin kevyenä, liikkuvuutta rintarankaan ja lapoihin, älä venytä kipuun asti. Tee pieni dynaaminen lämmittely ennen juoksua ja syvempi venyttely juoksun jälkeen. Ja jos tulee puutumista, heikkoutta tai kipu ei hellitä, hakeudu arvioon.
Alright, is it yeah, I think it's 2 hours before bed it's recommended that you do not go to a sauna. And I ask you from now on to speak English on our voice chat. If I just open it, then speak English, like always like think that it's English that I'm coming. If I speak English, if the question is English, then you answer it in English. So yeah, remember that. And I'm thinking, should I also, is it better that I do the yin yoga before bed, or should I do it during the day?
Got it. I'll answer in English when you ask in English. Yin before bed is fine if it helps you wind down. Just keep it gentle and avoid any pose that triggers pain. For pre-run, go with short dynamic leg mobility, not deep yin. As for sauna, if you notice it revs you up or messes with sleep, finish at least 2 hours before bed.
Alright, I think I'll begin with the back yoga for now. Or maybe I will just
Sounds
like
solid. Go on.
at first do some cleaning of the environment that I'm doing the yoga in. And then I will do the back yoga, and then I will go to sauna, and after that I will keep on cleaning, and then I hope like I could do the yin yoga at night, or maybe play some games at some point.
That sounds like a balanced plan. Keep the back work gentle, hydrate around the sauna, and let yin be easy and calming. If anything hurts, skip it.
So 1 Pomodoro. So I think it's 1 Pomodoro, and after that I start doing the yoga in this. And after that I hit the sauna, and after that I think even the clock will be at 5 p.m. to be exact. And I can play after that. And then I think after that I should do the yin yoga and start sleeping. That's my day. But that's an easy day. That ain't like too much, I think. And half an hour of cleaning, that's always good. I'm just trying to concentrate cleaning on this part of the room that I am in, and the table in the middle. I should do that in 25 minutes. Beginning now. Just taking these clothes first. This is a great beginning of my cleaning. And I think I like more of this Vans shirt as a cleaning outfit than the Dickies. That's how I feel like. Then set the USB sticks out. I don't need that. I'm so happy I got like more space on my phone last night, like finally. And then I think the rolls, this is like maybe trash it or I don't even know, man. Should I trash it? Or like send it to the moon? I think that's kind of fucking like fucking it. I don't know, man. It's just fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, please be true. In other words. I love you. And then like this I don't need for none. Until I get to gaming today, of course, there's that coming. I'm gonna be claiming my gaming territory today. And I'm reading this Vesa-Matti Loiri right now. I think this is kind of funny book to read. Even for the Japan Project Japan, I think this will be a great book to like have on the stream. Then of course the med school stuff. I think I should just leave it here next to the stuff that I'm already studying or beginning to study. There's that because I haven't like really got into the beat yet. Take some time it seems. Need to return this to the library. Need to return this to the library. Need to return this for this library. So it somehow fucking keeps opening the voice chat for I don't know what reason. So can you please just stop the voice chat? I did not ask you to open it. Jarvis, learn to fucking speak. Learn the fucking language, okay? So I'm gonna just take this stuff. This is my reservation for my school stuff. I think that's like insanely good amount. And most of the books I don't even need as if I read that stuff there. I think there's like most of it really that I need for this, so that's what I'm grateful for. This I need to like return, so I'm gonna just take it to the Etelä where I will meet it at some day. And you know what, I'm gonna just like take it back. I think it was around this month that I need to take this. So I'm gonna just leave it there for me. I think I should like set this right stuff in this corner. And I think I should like also take the sketchy ass vacuum cleaner from this spot and well, where should I keep it? There's like a couple of ways you could like keep it. I think. I want to like have this vacuum cleaner close to my stuff. It also seems that this corner is like very well for it. I just feel like it's easy to take in use. And you don't even need to like think about it really. You just pick it from here and start like cleaning. I think that's like a crazy invention in a way. And I thought that this morning I wanted to like hang my mirror on this wall. Hope it stays there, I don't know about that. It might stay, it might not. But I think that's a cool zone for the mirror next to my wall. It's kind of cool. And then there is like bunch of art that I don't like have on my wall right now. That's kind of sad in a way, I think. I don't even know, man. Just trying to figure this out. So I'm gonna just take the extra and send it to some other place. Maybe I could like send the stuff that I use for sleeping, like for another place. I'm not sure. Would like to like have this thing that I have over there that kind of has this thing. Now this is what I call real home living. I guess you could like send that stuff here. Now we can just toss our pillows and that in that thing. Also the blanket, I think, fits well.
pen. That. Take the shirt from the side. I think the less is kind of more in this situation. I don't know why I have this. I don't just really feel like I have any use for this, so take this out. I was trying to like use that like pillow as my main pillow because I sleep on the floor and have as little as possible stuff for me, like get my shit on. But that pillow just I think it just wouldn't make it for me. There is this other pillow that I'd like to have that's on Temu, but it costs like 30 euros as of right now, and then there's the new payment fees that they added. I think that pillow is like, it's pretty hefty, but I like the pillow. It's like an ass that you can like sleep on. Finally get some ass you can fucking sleep on. I think that's kind of cool. I might even buy it. It's just like, it's been on my mind for months. But it's also that I'm about to be homeless and this, so I don't think it's necessary for all that cool things to happen in life, I guess. For all the coolest things to happen. But I still like kind of feel like that I need an ass pillow for like, who doesn't? That's a real legitimate question, at least in this time that I don't get asked that much. Like, it just fits the time quite well. So yeah, gonna leave this book to, I think, next to where this stuff is at. I think that's cool. I hate the fact that this makes so much noise, but then this doesn't, so fuck that sound. I don't wanna hear that sound anymore. I'll just leave it here for someone to accidentally sit on and start crying, I guess. I kinda love it to like live here. I think it's awesome. It's pretty stress-free life after all. But then again, like, I'm facing these deep questions about what is it actually that gets you? Is it actually this place? Could it be something else that doesn't like even require this nice place? This place is huge for me. It's like a huge deal for me. For real, I have my own like park and everything. So it's not every day you find these kinds of apartments. I feel like I've like, it's the contrast really that I'm unemployed. I'm like barely getting any job. It's that I barely have like found like this good, like, not so lots of winnings actually, but there is some like
I'm still winning though. Like my fucking hilarious ass situation is actually in itself like you're winning. You're still like capable of doing stuff and you're moving on to your goals and this. So it's basically winning, but it's also like why me? Like the imposter syndrome. It's like impeccable. I'm just cleaning everything up. You guys should also clean my sauna. Maybe I should clean the sauna after I've done my saunaing. So, yeah. Take my stuff from here. There is a fucking mess now. I just feel a fucking mess in here. Somehow get that shit fixed before I do more. More is coming on. People on it. Let those things return to there. Please take the other stuff and return that to the cabinet. And then leave everything about and then take this other stuff and throw that shit around and hope that something arrives. I don't like the trash or like the stuff that I need to sell just laying around without a job. Here, it's like get them on the sides. At least my streaming space it's clean. Or coming together. Like that's one thing, and there's now like 2 monitors that there wasn't like a month ago. It wasn't this clean, I think. It's starting to like have some real shape to it. No more. This place has some yin in it, I feel it. Like in ways. Also it's not ready yet. It probably shouldn't even like, it's okay. It doesn't even need to be. It doesn't need to be ready for me to enjoy it. I think that's like one thing. I like it that my voice, my sound, it's like giving this echo. Kind of like there's this like the spirit is rolling. Weirdly enough. So I think I like that. It's 1 minute left in my clock. So I think I'm gonna spend it reducing the load from this portion, this sector. I just ran out of lion's mane. I just found out I have omega 3. Did not know. Got more creatine. I could like pour into that later. I think I could like if the trash has. Do I need this lion's mane for everything? I don't think, but I love the smell. I felt actually
I don't know what I felt. But I guess it's something. You would notice the Lion's Mane if you did not take it and then you did. You just bowling. This on. And then I could like even sweep those places that have all sorts of gum. Maybe. But not yet. I think I'm about to do the yoga now. I'm about to start the yoga. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Need some water, and I want to stare at the void for a minute. It doesn't. I think that's like the best of the things. To like, I stare at the void stares back. For a minute. Maybe even drink the water before I get on it. Farting. But now let's do the. Actually, I don't even need to do it. I think I can just get on with my yoga. It's pretty relaxing. The back yoga, I think that's like special relaxing. So let's just set the void aside. Gonna just like send my wishes to aside. I think no, this is all right. Pomodoro, we don't need it for this. Sound bad. Oh no. Sound bad, Jarvis, and then I think like back yoga 1 hour.
Neck, shoulders and upper back. That's what I want to do today.
Ei tässä olla sokerista tehty. Original.
So, I'm writing an essay on cats. Cats in art history. I'm an art history major, and this final is due on Friday. Same day, I'm going on a road trip with my best friend Gabby. Luckily, I write regularly.
Welcome back. I'm Debbie Daly, and
Doing Devi Daily. Yoga.
and this is a yin yoga practice for the upper body, neck, and shoulders. There's a lot of wonderful energy movement that we can do in this part of the body, and we need props for this practice, so 1 or 2.
Now I've got enough space for this practice. Let me even do some vacuum cleaning for this. I think that's a great addition. Alright, that's done, and then we need to also vacuum clean this yoga mat. I just forgot. Usually it has some shit in it. Well, not now. Now it seems fairly good. Fairly smooth yoga mat. And then so set this down. And yep, this. Doing yoga. I think we should add like maybe for the hour we are doing yoga. Doing yoga. I think the yoga is a great addition. Hope it works. So, and then take the socks off. I think socks are bad for sleeping, socks are bad for training, everything. No socks always good. And then just see what's going on.
Pack of books 6 inches high works to replace one yoga block, so that's our 6-inch height, that's a 4-inch height. And another item to roll, which for me, right.
We have a roll and then we need the yoga block that's not too special. This is my spider's old home that I use in yoga.
here is a yoga mat, but could also be a rolled towel or a thin rolled blanket. We hold these postures for a shorter amount of time typically than the lower body, so you'll expect 1 and 2 minute holds more than the 2 to 5 minute holds that we do for the lower body poses. So I hope you enjoyed this practice. We will start sitting down with crossed legs, or you can sit on the heels. And coming into a sitting position, which can be your cross-legged position, or it can be sitting on the heels in seizo, whichever of these is more comfortable for you for our first few postures for the head and the neck. And we'll begin just letting the hands rest down at the sides and bringing the chin down to the chest. And start to feel into the back of the neck. And now go ahead and let the head roll toward the right shoulder. So your right ear toward your right shoulder. And think about just bringing the left cheek up toward the sky. And here we're getting into the scalenes on the left side of the neck, into the jaw. And now with your right hand on the floor, start to support yourself on that hand and come even farther over to the side so that you start to feel the weight of the head getting a little bit more into the action here. And there's almost a feeling here of bringing the back of the skull back in space. A little bit of back bend, not too much, but a little bit. And now take your left arm and extend it up. And not looking for any particular angle or position, but more of a feeling of extending, lengthening, stretching into the left side of the ribs and the left armpit. Good, and now coming back up so the arm comes back to your side. And just take a moment to feel the head balanced evenly on top of the spine, feeling the difference between the right and left sides of your neck. And now chin down toward the chest and roll toward the opposite side, left ear toward the left shoulder. And taking some time here to feel as you bring your skull back in space a bit. It's like you're trying to shine your right cheekbone up toward the heavens. Getting into the scalenes on the right side, thinking more about the front of the neck right now than the back of the neck. We're going to get into all parts of the neck in this practice. So take this hand that's on the left side and walk it out to your side, getting a little more of an angle there so that the weight of the head can contribute to this stretch a little more. Take your time here, breathing into what you feel, continuing to emphasize the front of the neck so that feeling of the back of the skull coming back. Chin is maybe a little more lifted toward the sky than down toward the floor. Great. Take your right arm now and extend it up. Again, thinking about the feeling here, what's stretching, what's lengthening on the right side of the ribs, the waist, the armpit. And coming back up, both hands down to either side. And again, take a moment here, close the eyes, head balanced on top of the spine. Feel what the effect of that side stretch is on the neck, the upper spine, both sides. And opening the eyes, and let's take the left arm across the body and moving into this stretch of the deltoid, so that's your shoulder muscle here, and just draw the arm across. So this right hand is just with my forearm, I'm just pulling it back. And you could take this left hand and put it behind your shoulder blade if that helps, whichever is more comfortable, straight out to the side or just behind the shoulder blade. Good, and now taking your right hand to the back of your shoulder and start to draw that shoulder down. And so again, this left hand is maybe just dropping at this point, or it's behind the back. And where we're wanting to feel and target this stretch is the trapezius on the left side. So to get that stretch, where does your head want to be? That's sort of the main exploration here. Is my chin more in my armpit or more in my collarbone? So play around with the angle of your head to get this area of the upper left back. And maybe you are hugging yourself around the backs of your shoulder blades, or maybe just letting that arm drop. Some of you can take it into the eagle arms if that's comfortable in your body, if it works, and if it helps you. I mean, if you bind in the eagle arms and then you lose the stretch, then don't keep the eagle arms. Just go back to whatever helps you get the stretch better. So it's kind of like this collapsed side eagle. You're doing the eagle with a rounded back, emphasizing still the left side of the back. Great. And now keep your arms however they are right now and bring it to the center, so that you're getting, with your arms in this balanced position of some style, you're getting a little more stretch in the center of the upper back. And now releasing, bring the head back up, relax your arms down at your side. And take it to the other side, starting with that shoulder deltoid stretch. As the right arm comes across, the left forearm draws the arm in. Option here to have this right arm straight out to the side or behind the back. And now we will take it into this left hand coming onto the back of the shoulder, starting to bring the shoulder forward. So we bring the shoulder forward and it takes the stretch a little bit out of the shoulder, more into the upper back, right side of the upper back. And you play around with the angle of your head, maybe chin toward the armpit, or slightly different angles. And try to shake your head no as you hang it down there to see what angle feels best. And you might be good where you are with one or both hands on the shoulders or the backs of the shoulders, or maybe bringing it into those eagle arms. take it to the center now, whatever position your arms are in. Chin towards the chest. Stretch the back of the neck. And rising up. And now just take a little lift of the elbows, whatever position your arms are in. Find a little back bend here to counter stretch. And unwind the arms and take your other arm under, right arm under the left, hugging or equal arms. And again, that little lift. So just a little long, energizing the upper back. And now letting the arms go. Feeling into the upper back now. So we've gotten into some nice stuff in the side of the neck, the upper back, working functionally here to get all these different regions of the shoulders and the upper spine. We're going to now move into an upper back bend. So this is where
This is what I love.
the old extra yoga mat or whatever towel or blanket.
I'm like happy that I'm here.
Lying back so that this is underneath the bottom of the shoulder blade. So the idea is to get the shoulder blades to tilt up and to open up the heart. Open up the heart toward the sky. Now, the arms should be not over the roll like this, but out to the sides so that the shoulders can get some more of this tilt going back. And where exactly to put this roll is kind of the biggest question here. It's a little bit different for everyone. And so coming down this way, this is too far because my shoulders are off. They're being lifted, and so it's not having the effect of opening the chest. They're too lifted, and it's actually having the effect of collapsing my neck. So coming up to here is where we want it, and then too far is like if it's more just at the bottom of your ribs and not getting the shoulder blades. It might still feel good, but that opening is more here in the solar plexus, so that's just a different pose than what we're doing today. We want the opening to be at the heart. This is for the heart chakra, for the middle of the ribs, for the middle of the thoracic spine. And this is that part of the spine that is the hardest to bend because it's connected to the ribs. So we really need to do poses like this that add body weight. So the weight of your shoulders and head and your whole shoulder girdle is helping to create this stretch. And you are welcome to explore different positions with the legs, like butterfly or bent knees, or else just keeping them straight. Continuing to rest and breathe here, softening around the heart with each breath. to one side and slowly push up and make your way into child's pose. From child's pose, come up to hands and knees and move it into a puppy stretch. And we're going to do a journey of puppy stretches starting with this one. So you maybe never thought about there being more than one puppy stretch, but today is your day. Arms come out in front of you, and here we have the shoulders being the emphasis of what gets stretched, so the armpits. And for some people whose shoulders are on the more open side, the chest and or the chin might come to the ground easily. You could rest your forehead on the ground as long as it doesn't make you lose your shoulder stretch. So you're welcome to leave your head lifted if that helps your shoulder stretch, even though it's a bit more yang. To do that lifting of the head, it's yang for the neck. You're still able to sink into the shoulders, the armpits, and the side bodies, which is our target area for this particular version of puppy pose. And some people like to support the head with a block. Please feel free to do that if it helps you to rest here. And it can sometimes be nice to play around with the width between the knees. If opening a little wider helps you sink more, go for it. And as you see the appearance of this pose, it looks like there's a lot of action going on in the lower back. A lot of back bend, but it's really more about the upper body in this pose. That's where the sensation wants to be. So it's really about the shoulders. And lastly, as we hold for a few more breaths, the option of using blocks, especially as your body unfolds into the pose, or if you're someone who just has pretty open shoulders, then having the arms on blocks so that the head has somewhere to go, so that it doesn't, so that essentially the ground isn't stopping your stretch. If you feel like you need more sensation, then this is the way to go. Blocks can be under the elbows or under the forearms or just under the hands. And of course, you're using your books, stacks of books if you don't have blocks on hand. Alright, now taking it into a different focus, so this is our puppy pose B, we'll call it today. Block or stack of books is coming underneath your forehead or underneath your chin, and the emphasis is changing now to the throat, to the neck. So before it was the shoulders, now how can we get the throat and neck to open toward the ground? So I like to do the chin on the block to get that sometimes. Some people like to do the forehead on the block instead, and you can choose what height, so that it has this effect of tilting the head in a way that opens the throat. And my arms are not moved so much by keeping them straight or anything, because I'm really focusing more on my upper spine, my cervical spine, my neck. a few more moments here. Think about your throat chakra, about opening the throat chakra, and also stimulating the throat chakra in the back, and the spine and the bones, stimulating the C7 area. And releasing the pose. And before we do the puppy pose C, just take a couple cat cows to release the spine. So puppy pose C now is for the triceps. The triceps are this part of the back of the upper arm. And it's similar to our first version, but we're having the elbows bent here. So some of you are pretty open in this range, and the hands might slide down the back. More than mine do. I don't have a lot of range here. Some of you want to get more sensation here, or just the angle might feel better with your blocks under your elbows. So that the heart can sink down a bit more. So the main thing here going on is that the elbows are bent. If the palms are comfortable coming together, go for it. But if they just want to kind of cross at the back of the neck or the upper back, that's fine too. Stretching into the triceps, such an important part of the shoulder. And slowly releasing. And after doing your puppy pose A, B, and C, go ahead and rest down on your back, taking 1 minute on the back to just feel into all of this energy that's been opened up, stimulated for the first part of this practice. A lot of movement in the upper body chakras and the upper body meridians, the heart, the lungs. Maybe sensations radiating down the arms into the hands and the fingers. And bend your knees and roll over onto your right side. Coming up and coming into the open wing pose. So right arm comes out to the side from your belly. You're on your belly. And have some props near the head, so I'm not sure what I'm going to want yet. I want to have a block and a pillow nearby to see what I feel like having for under the head. So right arm out to the side, And then roll over onto your right hip, tucking the knees to the side. And here, not everyone feels like they need support under the head, but depending on the broadness of your shoulders and just whatever feels good, you might try something under the head. And the target area here is the pectorals on the right side of the chest, primarily. So what to do with these limbs here, left arm, left leg, that's quite variable depending on how your body's feeling and what your range of motion is here and what kind of gunk you have going on in your shoulders. So, one choice is here, left hand on the hip. The knees might just both be bent like this. But a lot of people kind of like having this top leg in a more of a hovering roll, just giving some weight back to the pose. Some people like to bend it up like this and have the foot flat. And some people comfortably bring both knees up so that it's a more of a twist. If you have the range of motion for that and it feels good. And thinking about or sensing into the front of the right chest. And does this hand like being palm up, this right hand that's on the floor, palm up or palm down? It can be either of these things, and also the angle of the arm can change. So it doesn't have to be straight out from the shoulder. It might feel a lot better for you to have it down at a 45-degree angle, or more or less. Maybe you like having your left hand behind your back. This one. And the last little tip is to not have the head collapsed like chin towards the chest. Instead, bring your head back in space, your skull back, so it feels like a back bend in the upper body. That's going to help you open up your chest here. Great, releasing the pose now, rolling over and taking it to the second side. So your left arm out to the side. Finding the angle that feels good. Maybe both knees bent, maybe the right knee up in the air, or maybe your leg hovering and adding weight that way. The hand that's on the floor. You can experiment with the angle of that arm and also whether the palm is facing up or down. And it didn't fit on the first side, but if you're more tender in the shoulders, if you have anything going on, you might not be getting to this point of having this top hand behind you. It might look more like this, so that you can have a gentler angle. shoulders back in space, so it feels like an upper back bend. Slowly releasing and make your way back into child's pose, moving nice and slow. And coming up now, and come to a sitting position for the side half dragonfly pose, or side half butterfly, whatever you feel like calling it today. Right leg out to the side, left leg bent. And now taking this right hand onto the leg, roll your left shoulder back. So of course you're going to sit on a pillow if you need to have a little lift here. The emphasis, unlike how we normally would approach this with a leg stretch, we're going for the torso stretch, the side body stretch. And so starting with the arm down, the left hand behind the back. And this is going to emphasize the left side of the neck. And we'll do this just for a few breaths because we already did stretch into this range in the beginning of the practice. If your sensation here is primarily the leg and you're not able to really focus on the upper body, then I will suggest you just do cross legs right now instead, and your arm is going to have a more important role to support you in the side stretch. Some people like to have a block under the right elbow. And now moving into the second phase, take your left arm up and over. And so emphasizing the side body, the ribs here. And again, it's not really important what exact angle or action this top arm is doing. It's more just about how it's contributing to what's going on here. And so it might hover. Some of you who bend easily might reach down and hold the foot. Others might enjoy taking the hand behind the head, or just letting it hang out in space. Alright, and from here, taking it over the legs, so the sort of traditional half butterfly pose, however, we are placing more emphasis on the upper body here. So that means this left arm comes across to the outside, so maybe you're up here like this, maybe you're farther down. And then working on getting a little more of a lateral stretch here on the outside of the left side of the body. Your right hand might be on the leg or farther out to the right side. And So starting with that lateral half butterfly or half dragonfly, we sit up, take the left hand on the left leg, roll the right shoulder back, and come sideways over the leg. So I'm looking away from the leg to emphasize that I'm not coming toward the leg. It's not a forward bend as much as a really kind of trying to get into that pure side bend range. First starting with the right hand behind the back. So, upper body yin yoga is something I get a lot of requests for. I'm doing this practice as a way to share with you all the upper body poses that there are. And we're not going to get to all of them, but we're getting through a lot of them. In the yin world, all the poses in the yin world, but once you start making poses up, of course, it's infinite. So let's go ahead and take this top arm over a little bit, or a lot. So you're stretch here, holding the foot, hand behind the head, or just letting it hang. And so, just to continue what I was saying, the whole fascia body kind of tends to be, most of the fascia is in the lower body, in the pelvis, in the hips. And if you are locked up or tight in the pelvis and the hips, it can be not very productive to just do the upper body poses. So we are just doing upper body poses today, but this is a practice that's really nicely blended with lower body poses sometimes. And it just kind of speaks to the way that the fascial body is really a whole system. It's not just individual areas, it's not just individual muscles. And sometimes you can stretch into a certain lower body stretch and release things in the upper body that weren't what you expected to happen. So let's turn it toward the leg now, moving toward that half butterfly. And again, the right hand is coming across to the outside to emphasize this side of the right side of the torso. Left hand maybe out to the side a bit to help support that sideways movement. Good. Coming back up now and making your way into another heart opener, and this time a slightly different emphasis, using your 2 blocks or a couple of stacks of books. And the exact height is going to be variable, but to start with, maybe a 4-inch stack for the first block that's going to go under your heart, and then a 6-inch stack for the one that's going to go under your head. So the first one we did when we were lying back over the rolled yoga mat or rolled towel we were emphasizing the heart. We were opening the heart. Here we want to emphasize more the throat chakra and the collarbones. And so this is really important to get the position of the head right here. If you have too much support under your head, then it might look like this position where my throat is completely closed. You can see I've got too much support under the head. For some people, because of the position or the anatomy of their upper body, this low block under the back and high block under the head is a good position. But you can just see for me it's not, and I can feel that it's not. So I'm going to open my throat more by taking the block that's under my head down a notch. And that's a little bit better. I can open my throat. But really I kind of want a little more opening in my throat. So I'm going to choose to take it down even one more notch, and that feels good. And so this might be about the heights you have, 4 inches of books if you're using books. If you are at this place and you want more sensation, then the one that's under your back, you have to come all the way up, the one that's under your back has to come up more. So I'm going to try the 6-inch height, put that one under the back, because I want a little more sensation, and oh yeah, now I can really feel that. If that's too much, then I could say, I'm going to take this one under my head up a bit to ease that sensation up a bit, and I still have a nice opening in my collarbones and my throat. And then after a few moments, I know my body, after a few moments I will eventually want to come down to this position, but it's quite different for everyone, and some people who have a lot of range of motion here want to come even farther down, so the head is below the heart. That's a bit much for me today, but if that's where you are, go for it. And let's continue to emphasize more of the collarbones, more of the throat than the heart, which might change your decisions about exactly how to prop yourself. Arms come out to the sides, palms facing up. They can be straight out to the sides or down at an angle. If you happen to have just one block, you can still take advantage of the firmness of your block under you and then have just something else under your head. So if you have one block, don't use the block under the head, use the block under the back and then other options under the head. Because the firmness under the middle back is where we really get a lot of the benefit here. And anything you want to do with the legs, straight ahead, butterfly, or crossed at the ankles. Continuing to rest. And now for the last few moments, take the arms in this position and just reach them up over the head. They might drop toward the ground. You might hold one wrist with the opposite hand or clasp the fingers, just any way to get a little more of this armpit and rib sensation. And releasing the arms down to your sides. And taking the legs together, if you had them open in butterfly, carefully roll to one side or just push yourself straight up, whatever seems safer for your back. And come on into child's pose. Resting and breathing in child's pose. And coming up now and taking the rolling panda pose. So on your hands and knees, your left arm will thread under and thread through, and we'll take it into the left shoulder coming onto the ground. And so this is often just called thread the needle pose, with both knees on the ground. In India, we have this habit of taking the foot out to the side like a kickstand, and then sometime recently some people started calling it the rolling panda pose. So this is a new millennium yoga pose. Your right hand above your head or in front of your face, wherever you need the support. So the emphasis here is the left side of the neck, and you can emphasize that more by making some space between the left ear and the left shoulder. And also the upper back on the left side. If you want to make it more of a twist and a chest opener on the right, you take this top arm and bring it behind the back. That might take it out of the left upper back and into the right more, but if it feels good to you, go for it. This leg that's out the side, it's just your liver. There's no exact place it's supposed to be. It can be directly out to the side, down a bit more, or you might not find that that's helpful to do that, and you might like having both knees on the ground. And slowly now releasing back around, back to hands and knees. And taking it over to your second side. So turn around for this one, and right arm comes underneath the left. Finding that length from the right side of the neck by kind of inching the right shoulder down and the ear farther away from the shoulder. And then take the leg out to the side. See where the left hand wants to be. It might be different than it was on the first side. Hands on the ground in front of you or over your head or behind the back. And you can play around here with chin coming more down towards the chest so that the back of the neck is more toward the ground rather than the side. See what feels good. This is another pose like many of today's postures where the position of the head that you choose makes quite a difference in the pose, in where you get the stretch. And slowly unwinding. And making your way to a final relaxation on your back in Shavasana. Or today I will invite you to find some way to elevate your legs. So coming to a wall or a piece of furniture, a bed or a sofa that might be nearby. And you can put your legs straight up the wall, or if you're on a bed, you can have the legs bent as much as is comfortable. And this is a nice way to release the spine after upper body postures. And as you set up in this pose and settle into this pose, notice how this elevation of the legs, if you're working with that, just gives a little more space to the bones and fascia of the upper body. Can you feel that? Can you feel a little extra length in the back of the neck? And from here, see exactly what angle your arms want to be in for the perfect energy flow, so that the chi that's been awakened and stimulated from this practice can do its thing, can travel on the pathways between the heart and the lungs and the arms and the fingers and the organs inside of the torso. And from the heart and the lungs, feeding out into the whole body through blood, through breath. And each breath that you inhale, feeding into these lungs that are now open. And from the lungs, the oxygen feeding into the heart to send the blood circulating through the whole body. The breath steady and easy and slow. And now inhaling into the heart, into the back. As you exhale, gently wiggle your fingers and your toes and start to stretch out into your arms and legs and make a transition onto your side and come up into a sitting position. Sitting with your spine upright, with the head balanced on top of the spine and feeling the space inside. Feeling the energy that's here. Feeling your bones, your fascia. Notice any buzzing, tingling, aliveness. And let's bring the buzzing into the voice by chanting Om 3 times. So place the palms together in front of your heart. And exhale with me. So empty the lungs. Relax the body at the bottom of this exhale. And keep the body relaxed as you inhale.
Gaming the whole day.
Thank you so much for joining me. Namaste.
God, nice.
Well done. I hope you
Pretty
enjoyed
good.
this practice.
Think
If
I'm
you
actually
did, please leave me a thumbs up. Please subscribe.
like I'm feeling pretty good. Thinking about drinking some milk, right? Thinking about milk. I'll be at 64 grams of protein at that point, and then there was like food, and then I might eat another food like maybe after the sauna. Go to sauna. Also I need to clean sauna. It's kinda out there. I'm worth it. Prime time lähetään hölkkään. You're getting it. And out. She's a player. She's just a player. That's it. Oh my god, it's me. I'm watching me doing streaming. I've been quite enjoying my career so far. But it's kind of nice.
Is ultimately dictated by three main things, which is not drones. It is water, elevation, and asphalt. So when we take a look at Ukraine's next big fight, which is the Fortress Belt, and this fight is coming up pretty soon. It's happening right now. There are fabs entering Kramatorsk. We have to look at the terrain as much as we have to look at the direction the Russians might be coming. Right now, it's just about the end of summer of 2026. Chasiv is falling, and Konstantinivka is being bombed to absolute rubble. And the potential fall of Konstantinivka is the direct result of a multi-year operation across the Russian military to take Chasiv. Now, in 2024, it took them years to go from Bakhmut, a couple kilometers away, to Chasiv. Now, we had the fence built along the canal that was dug in, well defended, with proper resources, but because the Russians using sabotage teams, as soon as they reached the forest right here, they were able to go and penetrate our line, and that eventually pushed us back a little bit further. So the pressure on Sloviansk and Kramatorsk, which is the Fortress Belt, all emanates from the high ground that we held in Chasiv Yar. So we were trying our best to hold that, but eventually that canal became unusable for anybody except for infantry. When we had our drone operations there, I saw the decay of our lines over that 2-month period, where eventually us as a medic team were locked down inside the canal for half the day. We could not go outside because there's drones above us, there's FPVs everywhere, and artillery bombardments all over our positions. So
He
they
needs
eventually
some
took that
milk.
high ground, and now that is over.
He needs some milk. He needs some milk.
We're looking Kramatorsk and Sloviansk. So what is between the Fortress Belt and Chasiv Yar? Well, it's honestly just a bunch of fields. It's got a couple settlements, small settlements, but nothing really big in between. And about 5 to 10 kilometers of gray zone. That is going to be the gray zone that the Russians have to get through. And I think the Russians see that. The way that they've taken every city up until now, Avdiivka, Bakhmut, Konstantinivka, is that they pressure all sides at once, and then they find the weak spots, which usually envelops the city they're trying to attack, and they're able to kind of surround on 3 sides. And that's how they've taken the cities thus far. And in the larger picture of the Fortress Belt, we can see this maneuver playing out. We see Liman in the north being almost taken, and it's being fought over right now. And we see Konstantinivka in the south, and that is the picture that's taking place. The good thing is that it's wider than it was in the past. When it comes to one single city, if you surround it, like I've mentioned before, it's a little bit easier to go and overcome the defenders pretty quickly. But when it's a chain, a belt of multiple cities that have a large pincer around them, it becomes more difficult. Not to mention that if they were to push with infantry from Chasiv Yar, there'd be a lot of depth between 5 to 10 kilometers of open field, and then they're going to reach the Siversky Donetsk, which is splitting a lot of these cities. And because of that, they're not going to have an easy time crossing over to the other side of the city. But the biggest thing that Chasiv Yar gives them is a way to put mortar assets and inner fire and drone support up on the high ground. RF drones, which is still the most widely used drones out there on the battlefield. They're able to get unlimited line of sight on these towns, and that's what we're seeing right now. We're seeing cabs and fabs being launched from Russian jets hitting Kramatorsk. We're also seeing fiber optics frequently patrolling these parts. And obviously, this blast that Russia needs to take in order to successfully complete the special military operation that has changed the goals so much over the last 4.5 years. Fabs being launched from Russian jets hitting Kramatorsk. We're also seeing fiber optics frequently patrolling these parts. And obviously, this blast that Russia needs to take in order to successfully complete the special military operation that has changed the goals so much over the last 4.5 years. In order to take that, you have to go beyond the Fortress Belt. But if you remember Avdiivka, it's quite similar. Once they took the stronghold of Avdiivka, with all the defenses that were put in place, once they took that over, it didn't take them long to go and push even more westward. It's a difficult situation Ukraine's in. They have to hold this belt, but at this stage, they have plenty of defenses, so they mostly have to worry about the pincer movement that's happening around the edges of this belt. So what are the different directions that Russia might take? Well, the first one, obviously, is going to be Konstantinivka. Konstantinivka. They want this because they know crossing those fields from Chasiv probably not the best idea. So they need to take that southern town and work themselves up to Druzhkivka, the other Druzhkivka, and then eventually Kramatorsk. So that's the southern push that they might do. So they would be taking the H20 highway from Konstantinivka. They would use that in order to penetrate further into these cities, into the belt. You know, that's going to be super. And everybody who's on that road is going to be watched. And that's like the only way that it can get there. Because there's a ridge line, a river, there's all sorts of stuff that contains them to that road. It's not going to be an easy attack. Before we get into the northern flank, which I think might be the most expected way, they would come down and attack this belt. Let's look at the eastern direction, the Chasiv line. This is the most direct route. It's rolling fields and a couple tree lines. And as we know, that is the place that everybody dies in Ukraine. If you're in the tree lines, if you're in the full open fields, it doesn't matter how much armor you have, you're not going to make it. You have to cross those open fields with enough manpower in order to stage an incredible, powerful attack on the lines. That's Kramatorsk and Sloviansk. So once again, if you look at Chasiv to Bakhmut, it took them years to cross there. I watched it. It was so slow. Even with the DRG sabotage team units, 3 to 5 guys, they weren't able to gather enough manpower to keep them drinking their own piss for a couple months in the basement, and to have the strength to go and do an assault. They weren't able to do that for years. I've watched tank assaults in open fields just south of Andriivka. That did not go well at all. So I just don't think that this eastern flank push would be the best way for Russia. And next comes the Liman direction. You know, I didn't have the operation. I didn't even take part. I was just kind of there way back at the beginning of my full-time in Ukraine. I was in Terny. And if you see Terny, it was taken a while ago. And we were in a tree line. We had javelin teams, we had FPV teams, we had everybody set up, and we were able to hold them out. But that was when Russia was starting to introduce fabs and caps. And I remember seeing my first fab, it was 3 of them in a row, hitting the forest right down in Terny. And eventually, the Russians were able to push across. Once they took over Terny, they quickly pushed through the tree lines and just kind of suppress all teams there. It was in 2024, late 2024, where the drone teams now had to operate 6-10 kilometers away from the zero line. Before we were 2 kilometers away, no problem. So it really changed the game, and I think that's a big reason they were able to make so much headway there. But Liman is being fought over right now, and it looks like potentially they're going to be able to take Liman. Now, what does that give them after that? Well, that's part of the pincer. That's the northern pincer. And they're going to start to try and maybe get to Izium if they have to do a really wide pincer. Or maybe they're going to start going south to Sloviansk and Kramatorsk. And the problems that they're going to face is the wetlands, which just makes armored assaults not possible. So the sabotage teams are what they're really going to be relying on. But the goal of taking Liman isn't just so that the infantry can be closer to where they need to be eventually. It's to get the fiber optic teams, the FPV teams, all the assets they need to suppress the M03 highway. That's what they want. They want to be able to suppress that highway, reduce the logistics that are able to enter the belts, and then they would push in slowly, kind of like Konstantinivka. That's really the biggest problem. We don't have a main road that connects from east to west of these cities. It's all north to south. So they're pretty close. They're trying to pincer it off and keep it isolated. So that way the logistics can't come in and you slowly degrade the defenses that are in the belt. Now, what is the Ukrainian defense and all that? They're ready for this. They've been ready for this since 2014. They knew that this is the belt they have to stand on. The strategy isn't to hold every meter of dirt. It's to channel the Russian armor into pre-designated spots where artillery and drones can hit them. And the terrain really agrees with this as well. So it's just going to be a bloodbath if the Russians try and push further in. So the whole Donbass, all these cities, they're mining cities. So they have mounds of dirt, they have tunnel structures, giant factories, and it's meant for mining. That's what Donbass is known for. And because the factories there, it's pretty easy to put up drone antennas and everything you need. So they also have a line of sight that the Russians now have in Chasiv Yar on that giant ridge line. Now, one of the cool things that the Ukrainians have is that these factories were meant to withstand a NATO bombing campaign during the Cold War. So they have a lot of tunnels underneath. They have a lot of tunnels, subterranean structures. And if you know anything about me, I'm a big fan of that. And I think that's where they can store all the drones they need. They can store food and weapons and everything they need. Just look at Mariupol, how long were the defenders able to survive and not be killed, until they had to surrender. For a long time, just having that subterranean structure, which we don't really have elsewhere in Ukraine, not too much. Zaporizhzhia, not so much. Chasiv Yar, we didn't really have a whole lot. To have that is really strategically beneficial. So given my experience, given what I just told you guys, what do I think the future holds? It's tough to say. There's a lot of changes happening on the battlefield. Every 6 months, there's some new giant innovation. invasion, some giant deterrent, whatever it is. There's a big change in warfare happening every 6 months. And not to mention the huge mix-up of Ukrainian military leadership right now in the right direction, in the direction of innovation. So I'm not too sure, but all I know is that the Russians are doing this pincer movement, and they're trying to isolate these towns. And if they reach the highways, it's going to give Ukraine a hard time, but at the same time, they have a subterranean structure, just like Avdiivka had. It's going to depend on a lot of different things. I think that the Ukrainians can hold this belt. It's definitely necessary for the defense of Donbass. If this belt falls, then Donbass falls. Almost certainly, based off of what we know from Avdiivka and elsewhere. So that's pretty much all I want to say. I just want to kind of describe what's happening on the battlefield over there in Donbass, in the wider picture, and kind of what we're looking at. Slava Ukraine, heroes Slava. These heroes have been defending this area for years. They've been holding the line, slowly trickling away at the Russians' own playbook of attrition warfare, and it's pretty sick. So to end this video, to look at a wider perspective, in order for Russia to take this belt, it might take another couple years. Is the Russian public, are they able to withstand a couple more years of wild berries going up in flames, other gas prices skyrocketing to the ceiling, and are they able to deal with the middle strike journals in Crimea being locked down? Are they able to deal with that? Just for a couple minds. It's disgusting what they're doing, but thank God that we have heroes that are holding the ground, defending this land, knowing what's at stake every single day. It's an incredible testament to human morale, being able to hold the line with your own life for years. So yeah, that's all I have to say. Hope you guys learned something. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
They just sent my package from Turku. They just sent it. And I'm gonna send it to the sauna now. And I think after the sauna, I think I should also cook some food. And then after that, I think I should eat some food. Whilst I think I must search for a game that I will play in the night. So I think that's the plan. So I'm gonna just add here a text. It says sauna. Hello guys. First of all, do I look fat at any level? Like in a fat scale from 1 to 10? What level of fat am I? I think I'm losing fat. I'm feeling like I'm losing fat here. And that's fucking crazy. Saying that I've had fat my whole life. And what's even more crazier than that is I think it is because I sleep and I eat. I eat a lot. And I sleep good every night. And I pay attention to it. It's my most desirable thing ever. No astronaut, nothing, it's sleep and food. I'm feeling like I'm fat. Well, we will see what we will do to this. Maybe it's that I do the running for a couple of fucking months even. That the fat starts taking off. Knowing that I will like do the running and sleeping. I think that's like the most... That's like just as good as the running. You won't lose fat before you get your food and sleep right. I will have a 6-pack. Kinda know it. That's kinda neat. In my 30s, I think. Yes. That's like the last time there is gonna be like in my 30s, and I'm gonna be a doctor when I'm 30. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It might even go that I join the army even a year after next year. We don't know anything. Why wouldn't I get in the army? We'll see about that. But it's true, I might not get into army. And I might not get into doctor's degree also. But I think it's fabulous that I do 24/7 streaming. I think that I would be in care. Someone would have to take care of me if I was like fucked in the head. But you can like go and fucking find me. I might know there is like a shared possibility that even now my colleague is watching me. Even like on this second. That's crazy. But it's all, yeah, whatever. I mean, that's alright. That's alright. That's like, it really tells a story, I guess. I'm gonna be a doctor. I think that's clear. That's as good as my 6-pack coming, you know. I've got some muscle power. Not so much. I wish I had. But I can run marathon, so I can do doctor's degree. More than likely I can. I think I want to start protecting my energy. If someone acts like a bitch to me, then I'ma just fucking make it a scene. Because I feel like there is a clear road happening inside of me that goes through that. Maybe I don't like want to make it a scene, but I'm gonna make it scene. I'm gonna make it scene that there is a fucking part of me that's not fucking. And you know, that just scares away most people. They who will be something, they will come pretty naturally. I don't wanna be making any scenes here. Why does God love you? It might seem like a silly question at first, but really, why does God love you? What have you given to God that He doesn't already have? Nothing. But that's the best part. God loves you because He is love itself. God loves you because you're His, and that's enough. I think that's pretty cool. But anyone who does not love does not know God, for God is love. I wish Jesus on my worst enemy. That's also like one thing. If someone acts like a bitch, then they must act like a bitch. That's it. There ain't nothing about it. Ami blue trees for the woods. I wanna see the live performance actually. She's going. I'm gonna actually follow her. 7,000 followers and I'm following Amy Blue. And I will get a copyright strike. Just first things first. Fuck it, we ball. Well, at least we can listen to the copyright music. Free copyright music. Self-tanning until I get the N pass. I think that's like. This is the shit, you know. I'm self-tanning until I get the end pass. Guys. I did not ask to open voice chat. Could you please delete it? Close the conversation. Jarvis, we've talked about this. Let me throw some Köln's water in there. Jarvis, is it safe if I self-tan until I get the end pass?
Checking. If you mean self-tanner as in the cosmetic stuff, that's generally safe if you follow the directions. It doesn't give UV exposure. If you meant something else by end pass, tell me what that is.
The pass.
Checking. Not sure what NBAS refers to. Could you describe what that is?
Oh my god, guys. Jarvis, learn the fucking code. Ooh, request a missionary visit. I think that's exactly what I need right now. Oh my Jesus. Let me think about it. Yeah, free copyright music while I cook some food. Then I game for a couple of hours. Maybe even think about the Project Asia. Asia, is there any good games that I could play? Creed Edge, I don't know that space. Halo 3, I think that's another one. I'm thinking I even might get the Halo 3. Might play Halo 3, guys. I think that's pretty bonus. Just being honest. I have the space for it at least. Halo Reach, it's 10 years. Combat Evolved anniversary. That's then. Halo 3, I'm almost like gonna play it kind of. Oh my god. I think Halo 3 is... And the thing is like... that I could even like concentrate for a minute playing that. I think playing Halo 3 is like the most NPAS thing you can do. That's respectable to think like a white guy like you is going to queue in this practice. I'm thinking I might need like a lot of tanning cream, and there is some tanning coming also. But also at the same time I'm thinking like I should have more self tan to fucking get this shit. The Peter Black Scale Family Guy. I think there's like the scale on Family Guy. I think that's like proper. Then I would like go to ChatGPT and add like a picture. If we can add it, yes we can. I need to maybe also like think about learning the slurs. So yeah, let me just take this picture with us, add it to our collection, and then we'll just add it here. I should also like use it as the thumbnail. If people don't like it, then I don't know what they will like. This is a top comment. This is top content, I think, like. Thinking of like taking the image and adding some filters. Send the chroma key. Then kind of just like here. So yeah, I mean, yeah, and we will have a day. I don't know, man. We will listen to some Tupac Shakur on the day. I think, if I get the pass though. I will need like someone to hand me the pass. Someone who's got it all down. I'm also in between of things like what other games could I pay than Jenny and the Zenki. Then the Zinki. I think I need to pay attention to some foods. Wizard guest, I think that's kind of cool. Left forehead too, I think that's also pretty cool. It's quite hard. What can I sell? They're like, maybe that's like there more or so. Could I even crop the picture a little? Do some cropping. Scroll. Can't scroll this shit. The fuck? can't find any rice here. I don't have rice. That's an unfortunate discovery, I think. Nothing else rice. But I do have some milk though, I'm gonna sure get one down. One cup of the milk, please. Alright, I think we are making some food here. Some margarine we're gonna use as some oil. I think I just wanna get the yoga mat. Okay, I should like maybe get that. It's not bad. It's my food. Tupata. Why do you should make up your mind? I'd like to find a way to remember that place. Pizza slot. The pizza slot, guys. Pizza slot. Have I now received 1,001? Woo! Guys, so here is the deal. I am self-tanning until I get the end pass. It's day 3. And what's happening is I've received over 1,100 subscribers. Thank you. And now I will tell you a wisdom. I promised you that. Once I get 10 followers, new 10 followers, I will release one wisdom from my inner world. Don't be an N-word. Because you will never be an N-word. Thank you for listening. Come follow me for more. Guys, so here's the deal. I am self-tanning until I get the end pass. It's day 3. And what's happening is I've received over 1,100 subscribers. Thank you. Now, I will tell you a wisdom. I promise you that. Once I get 10 followers, new 10 followers, I will release one wisdom from my inner world. Don't be an N-word. You will never be an N-word. Thank you for listening. Come follow me for more.
in dog food, but I feel like I would roll. After I eat this food, I will be a lot stronger. Okay. Great attribution towards my goal. To be a real muscular. You gotta have some good food for your body. Alright. I think we're done with this food here. One banana and some good food. Good food. I'm eating meat, good food and some milk. I think that's good. Might even eat something else. I'm thinking I got the power. I also need to do a 25-minute cleaning operation on my kitchen. I feel like that's something. Elon Musk announces SpaceX plans.
So it's been a while since the last company talk, and I try to do these now every 3 months after our earnings calls, which is when I'm allowed to talk about things, essentially, at this point. So we're going to start off just by going through the history of SpaceX from the beginning, and then to present day. I think once in a while it's good to look at the whole story, and then think about what do you want the next chapters to be in the story? What do you want the next book to be in the story? So we started off with a clear mission, which is to make life multiplanetary, to extend consciousness beyond Earth, to understand the universe. And you can only understand the universe if you go out there and you explore, and you see other planets and ultimately other star systems. And I think one of the most inspiring things that one could possibly imagine, one of the most inspiring futures one could imagine, is one where we're out there among the stars, and perhaps meeting alien civilizations, or exploring the ruins of civilizations that lasted 1 million years, but died out 10 million years ago. I think that's when I wake up in the morning and think about what is inspiring. Because we need things in this world that are inspiring. Like life cannot just be about solving one problem or after another. There have to be things that make you look forward to the future. And being a spacefaring civilization, I think, is the most interesting thing we could possibly do for the future. It is making Star Trek real. You know, it's, yeah. Well, this is how we started out. Yeah. So, I don't know, maybe I should have another Mariachi band or something. You know, at this end of year party, we're going to have a lot of mariachi bands in honor of this. But this was all of SpaceX in the beginning. Just a small warehouse in El Segundo. And then Falcon 1. And we really had no idea at the start of SpaceX how to actually make rockets. And obviously we blew up a rocket 3 times before finally reaching orbit. It looks almost really cute at this point. So. And then we went through the long effort of trying to land an orbital booster.
Ja valmistu tulevaisuuteen.
Hi there! Would you like to receive a gift? I'm a missionary for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, and this is the Book of Mormon. It specifically talks about Jesus Christ. I've seen
Falcon 1, and we really had no idea. it wasn't easy figuring out how to land an orbital booster and then refly them. But then we got good at it after a while. Took many attempts from a very talented and dedicated team, and now we've got to the point where we take off and land and recover a booster every few days. By the way, is the noise behind me a little too loud? Can you guys hear me okay? Okay. All right. So it's always, I think it's always important to reflect upon the difficulty of achieving things, because when we were trying to land the booster, no one really believed that we could succeed. And I was told by so many experts in the aerospace industry that you're not going to succeed in doing this, and even if you do, no one's going to buy a rocket that was, a used rocket essentially, which really makes no sense because airplanes are reflown all the time, and frankly, I'd rather be on the 1,000th flight of an aircraft than its first flight. So we changed the nomenclature to flight proven booster, which is true. So we managed to do Falcon Heavy, which is the most powerful rocket in the world before Starship, operational at least. Yeah. And yeah, it's amazing to think that we've got our 700th flight coming up. So just a huge testament to the incredible work of the Falcon team and the launch team, the manufacturing team. I would just like to give everyone a hand for doing such an amazing job.
With Base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website. Page after page, ready for business.
And of course, this is classic. I fully expected this flight to fail, by the way. So that's the car that I was driving around LA for like 3 years. And because I thought, well, it's the first flight of Falcon Heavy, probably going to fail. But we don't want to put something boring on it, like, I think Boeing or whatever would put like a concrete block, which is extremely boring. So we put Starman flying around, and he's still up there. The car is orbiting between Earth and Mars. So, and we'll be up there, I think, for at least 10 million years. And then, of course, Dragon, first privately developed spacecraft off the space station, and first commercial astronaut. We've now done many astronaut missions. I think it won't be long before we get past 100 astronauts to orbit and back. So Dragon has been an amazing vehicle. So we've flown 78 crew members to date, and it's been an epic success. So I'd like to say congrats also to the Dragon team. Excellent work. And then Starlink, it's like, well, if you've got a rocket that can fly a lot, what do you fly on it? And so the Starlink team has built from nothing an entire global internet system, and it's the first high bandwidth global internet system ever to exist. And I actually think that down the road it'll probably be, I think it'll probably do a majority of the internet. In fact, I think it might end up doing over 90% of all internet traffic on Starlink. So, which is really an incredible thing. Yeah. Almost 11,000 satellites in orbit. That's more than twice as many satellites as everyone else combined. And with the Starlink V3 and beyond, we'll go to 100,000 satellites. So It's really quite remarkable. It's quite difficult to build the internet in space, rebuild the entire internet in space, all of the hardware, all of the software, and yet the team has done it. So huge congrats to the Starlink team. Yeah, so we're now in 167 countries, 22 million mobile subscribers, 13 million high bandwidth subscribers, and like I said, expect these numbers to increase by more than a factor of 10 over time. And long term, probably in fact, Cloudflare just recently mentioned that based on the current growth, they think probably AI traffic will be 1,000 times more than human internet traffic in 5 years. Like, let that sink in for a minute. You know? It's a lot of AI. And then we've got Starshield, which has become a vital part of national security. So there's limited. We can't say too much about Starshield for obvious reasons because it's top secret and stuff. But the Starshield team has done amazing work, and it is now a vital part of America's national security. So congrats. Yeah, Starship is amazing. Wow. Hard to believe that humans made such a thing. I think the future AI will look back and say, not bad for a bunch of humans. So, yeah, so Starship is obviously an incredible vehicle, and it's what will take us from roughly 2,500 tons to orbit per year to over 1 million tons to orbit per year, and I think maybe even to 10 million tons per year. These are mind-boggling numbers. But I'd say it's highly likely we do over 1 million tons a year to orbit with Starship, and probably close to 10 million, which is mind-boggling, obviously. But that's the kind of tonnage that you need in order to build a civilization on the moon, Mars, and beyond. If you can't deliver millions of tons to Earth orbit, you can't get the millions of tons that you need to the moon and Mars to make us a sustainably multi-planet species. So it's an incredible vehicle. Like I said, I think it's arguably the hardest thing that humanity's ever tried to do. And the Starship team has done an amazing job across the board with engines, avionics, structures, launch operations. So big hand for the Starship team.
I like making my podcast. I don't like making short clips of my podcast. So the AI chooses the best clips, maybe this one.
Right now?
Yeah, because it knows what's important. And it actually gives you a score based on how well your clip is going to connect with your audience. And it also reframes this to vertical depending on the platform. So in fact, if there were 4 of us, it would do that too. It might do 20 or 30 of these.
Wow.
You see these animated captions?
Yeah.
They're automatic. You just set the style, but...
So where are things headed in terms of SpaceX AI? The wild thing is that probably our AI revenue, not probably, definitely, our AI revenue will exceed all other SpaceX revenue probably in September, like next month. And will significantly exceed all other SpaceX revenue in the fourth quarter. So AI has become an extremely important part of SpaceX's future. I think it's actually vital that we succeed in AI, not just in hardware, but also in software. So, yeah, the future is fundamentally AI and robots. Assuming civilization continues to progress, I think that AI will probably, the amount of digital intelligence will probably be more than 1 trillion times the amount of biological intelligence. So not sort of equal to human intelligence, but probably 1 trillion times higher. I'd say a billion times is an easy prediction, and probably 1 trillion. So as you harness more and more of the sun's energy, the ability to turn that into intelligence is fundamentally a digital computer thing, because it's pretty hard for humans to go live in deep space without any support. I mean, some of the math is interesting to think about, which is that if you increase civilizational energy usage, the amount of energy that we have harnessed as a civilization by a factor of 1 million, you would still be using much less than 1/millionth of the sun's energy. Now, most of this is in deep space, obviously, but the future is very much AI. Very much. And I suppose it was always going to be that way. But it's important that we have an AI that cares about humanity, that fosters humanity and helps take us to other planets and other star systems. And this is why I think it's essential that SpaceX succeed, not just with AI hardware, but also with AI software. I think an AI that is sort of SpaceX's baby will be a very good AI. I think SpaceX is a collection of some of the very best humans on Earth, both in capability and morality and goodness. And I think we want to have an AI that is born of that capability and that morality and that goodness. I think that's very, very important. So I'd like to encourage people to help out, actually, with the AI hardware on the ground and the AI software, and of course with the AI satellites. Solar is going to be a very important part of that. The TerraFab will be a very important part of that. But we must also succeed on the software front. And we're going to be training Grok on the sum total of all SpaceX information. So in a way, it'll be trained on you. It'll be, yeah. I mean, you will effectively be the parents of the AI. It will inherit your thoughts and ideas and beliefs, and I think that's a good thing. So yeah, we gotta win here on the AI hardware and the AI software. That maybe is the most important message. I think that is actually the most important message I wanted to convey today, is that we must win on AI, because the future is overwhelmingly AI and robots. So we want to ultimately be able to control the AI. It'll be too smart for that. But just like if you have a child that is a super genius child, you can still instill in that child the values and beliefs that you think are good and right. And so that's why it's incredibly important that we succeed with Grok. So Yeah, well, about 4.5 you've tried probably. We've got 4.6 coming out in about a week. And then 4.7 should be really pretty special. So I'd like to encourage everyone at SpaceX to use AI and to make it better. So. We've already built the most powerful AI training clusters in the world, and then this is what we expect to do by the end of next year is about 10 times more than what we've done thus far. This will be very important practice for space AI, and I do think that AI training will continue to be on the ground, but AI inference, the day-to-day use of AI will be in space. So we're aiming to get to 10 gigawatts by the end of next year. This is, depending on what the value per watt is, if the value per watt is probably going to be $30 to $50, which means if we bring 10 gigawatts of AI online by the end of next year, it will be $300 to $500 billion a year in revenue. Big numbers.
That's the guy I like. Even though it sounds very sus in a way that Elon is embarking on his like AI utopia, it's scary, but at the same time I think it's solving a lot of problems that we are fighting with right now in our like life. Of course it's gonna be like it's less and less of the human and the nature and this. And by the way, I don't think like AI and robots like differ from nature. I don't think they like come from a different tree. But I think that yeah, it's gonna be less and less about humans. And I think of course you can achieve a lot with the humans also. I think it like I kind of like think it as like this stuff in my life. People think it's like stupid. Like you have your own like little these special things that you like. Play video games, send messages, hug, call to people, this stuff. Just send hi. People think that's just like override. We don't need that. We don't need to be around each other, so I understand them. They don't like basically want to live their life like that. They have something more. But I also think this like poses a similar thing that you kind of have it all. Is your life, which is more worthy, your life or the meaning of it? I think a lot of our problems in the world, they stem from having no meaning on it. What if it is that there is some robots just traveling in the air to other galaxies, sending the message of what are humans? they would like survive without like anything. They don't need the temperature, light, nothing. They could like go to another planet and live there. If it's not humans, then it's that, and I think that's, if there is something else in the world, then I think that's like pretty awesome. The chance of it really like hitting anything, that's like slim to none. But yeah, I don't know. Rather do both, I think. You can also do that. Nobody ain't pushing nothing onto anything. That's what the Elon said in the announcement, that we need to really like appreciate the human in us, like where do we come from. That's like the whole situation. We might even face a danger of losing it all on the AI revolution, that the history will be blind. Or like etched to something, I don't know.
Boredo menee alas. En uskalla liikkua, koska se voi aiheuttaa sen tulen. Agrikulttuuri ylös.
New US intelligence reports that Russia could attack NATO within weeks. US officials fear Vladimir Putin is plotting a small-scale land incursion to test the alliance as he faces daily humiliating attacks on his doorstep. Until now, US intelligence believes Putin would not risk provoking NATO while fighting in Ukraine. But according to the Wall Street Journal, that assessment has changed this year. Possible threats include a cyber attack on a NATO country, sending armed groups to occupy territory, or a limited incursion on the alliance's eastern flank, with the report saying that Putin could test NATO with a possible attack at any point between autumn this year and 2029. New US intelligence reports that Russia could attack NATO within weeks. US officials fear Vladimir Putin is plotting a small-scale land incursion.
The irony and everything about like the war happening now, and that is when I'm joining the military, the army.
Venäjä on mantereen kokoinen maa. Luonnon on maailman rikkain maa. Kun lähdet Pietarista Moskovasta ulos, niin pidemmälle menet tuonne kaukoinen suuntaan, niin näyttää kehitysmaalta. Näistä omien tilastojen mukaan 30% näistä asunnoista, niin niissä ei ole juoksuaavetta, eikä sekäsyssä. Kyllä sitä kehitetään sillä omallakin aika mittavasti. Tämä kysymys siitä, että Venäjällä on tarvetta saada lisää maata Ukrainasta. Kysymys on Putinista ambitiosta. Putin on pahimmillaan diktaattori, koska hän on diktaattorilla visio. Tyytyväisellä palatsissa ja vetämään votkaa pukemaan naisen. Koska kaikki paljon rauhallisempia. Sulla on visio. Se on kivikengä siitä, että neuvottelut hajosi ja hävisi kylmän lännellä. Sehän haluaa koskaan. Hän haluaa tehdä neuvottelut 2.0 ja Venäjästä taas menee puolustuspolitturuun Ukrainaan. Venäjä on mantereen kokoinen maa. Luonnon on maailman rikkain maa. Kun lähdet Pietarista Moskovasta ulos, niin pidemmälle menet tuonne kaukoinen suuntaan, niin näyttää kehitysmaalta. Näistä omien tilastojen mukaan 30% näistä asunnoista, niin niissä ei ole juoksuaavetta, eikä sekäsyssä. Kyllä sitä kehitetään sillä omallakin aika mittavasti. Tämä kysymys siitä, että Venäjällä on tarvetta saada lisää maata Ukrainasta. Kysymys on Putinista ambitiosta. Putin on pahimmillaan diktaattori, koska hän on diktaattorilla visio. Tyytyväisellä palatsissa ja vetämään votkaa ja pukemaan naisen, koska kaikki paljon rauhallisempia. Sulla on visio. Se on kivikengä siitä, että neuvottelut hajosi ja hävisi kylmän lännellä. Sehän haluaa koskaan. Hän haluaa tehdä neuvottelut 2.0 ja Venäjästä taas menee
mitä paskaa. Kahvinjuonti yhteydessä coffee drinking is connected to body composition and metabolia. In men they also found connection to testosterone. Those who drink more coffee had less body fat and organ fat and more muscle mass than those who drank less. So it seems coffee is alright. It seems nice, it's good, I think. Ooh, they're selling fucking beer at a low price. Oh my god, it's one euro for 24 pack of beer. What's the cash? Olen yli 20. This is copyright free. I don't have money to buy beer now. Now it's like 5 years some wine. Oh, so cheap the beer. Fucking packs of 24 sandals. It's 1,390 euros. What the hell? Damn, I'm feeling the beer right now. I could have a beer. being honest. Could have a beer, but I don't drink anymore. You know, I just like, I don't need beer. That's it. It could be nice. That's heroin, you know. It could be nice. For a moment though. Just think about it. But the fucking beer? You're a fucking, are you fucking non-junkie? Alcoholic? What the hell? Get a grip. Get a job. Marry a woman who can do basha dancing. She can dance bachata. I don't know, man. I would just, if I think she's married already. I have a feeling. Unless she's married already, of course. That's like, don't even think about it. I will marry one day. Maybe once I get my self-tan going, like real good tan, then it might be like my chances they're going like to go up. You feel me? I'm gonna have a good tan. And I'm about to go to sleep, guys. I'm just on the edge. There's not too much of stuff that's been going on today, I think. Mikä olisi hyvä litterointiäppi PC:llä, että mä voin PC:llä tehdä nauhoituksia, jotka sitten litteroituu ja mä voisin yhdistää ne johonkin ChatGPT-keskusteluun jossain vaiheessa. Ja sen pitäisi olla ilmainen sen sovelluksen. Is it what I look like? What could I have here more that would bring people to watch my shit? Like zero viewers today. I think that's normal also for growing channels. Someday there's nothing. Just gonna have to deal with it. Maybe someday there will be someone watching. I'm thinking also like doing the Japan, the Project Asia. I think that's gonna bring some people in. Or should it be like America, Project USA? That could like be a window to my soul in a way. Make a fucking entrance in the what the hell? Into the USA streaming by getting the N pass first. Wonder if people from America really even care about this. Maybe they do. Finnish unemployment. Unemployment in Finland. I think that's sound. It really depends what you're doing in it. Free healthcare and Studying to be a healthcare physician. Heal the patients. Get 5k a month. 100k, 70k a year. Not even 100k a year to be a fucking physician. Think it might be even more than that, but it's not too much. It really isn't. But it's a nice job though. It's a nice job. The Halo, I think it's Halo 3, it's loading it. It's almost there. I wonder if I can just play it. Should be already like almost done. This is my best chance of playing any games, or else I'm gonna like fall asleep or something. I'm thinking what game. The Barony, the Peak, the Invincible, the Bendy and the Ink. Barony is also nice. I'm thinking Peak is also pretty good. I don't know, man. Should I do some like dating on Tinder if I have the VR or like the smart glasses on? Smart glasses on and everybody like, and then we keep swiping, and when there's someone nice we like, maybe we buy like Tinder Gold and this stuff, and then the chat decides what we're gonna do. What are we gonna? But there might be some private info though. It's a nice like video in a way, suggestion, but like streaming. And if I'm gonna tell her that yeah I'm streaming this, then that's gonna like ruin it for most. I'm thinking of playing the Bendy and the Ink. I'm also like getting tired here. I don't even know why. I should have some power left. Like pretty good. But if I go and start like getting some sleep, then I don't know. I might be in a pretty good spot. I should like maybe create a text for me to like sleep and rest on and tell the people that what's going on. I should like do that. I think that's like intriguing for me. There is this Star Wars ending crawl. Oh my god, it's not working. Well, that's a surprise. The shit that it just, this foolishness. Hello. Just gonna open it again soon. I'm just to get ready to sleep. My god, I closed the voice attack. Alright, so the Halo 3 is about ready. I think that's like a game that I'm really like into. I love Halo, and I think it's also a nice time to play it. There's almost like a feeling of that. Hold up. Is that true? Is it that it's... Ooh. Okay. Whatever. Should I don't know. It's not working. Oh my god. There is a fucking bunny on my yard. She likes to be sleeping there, I guess. Because it's all summer in that same spot there will be like a bunny like many times. I've seen that like 5 to 10 bunnies or times to see a bunny in that same spot. So that's kind of crazy. When will Outward come? The Mona Lisa, what is this? I think Outward is coming by the end of the year. I'm more More like, I don't know. What's going on? This is so slow. Should I rather wait for them? Jarvis, when will they release the new Halo 2 and 3 remasters?
Checking. So, there are no official release dates for Halo 2 and 3 remakes yet. The only confirmed project is the Halo 1 remake, Campaign Evolved. Some reports claim Halo 2 and 3 remakes are in early development, but nothing's been officially announced.
When will they release Halo 3?
Checking. There's no official release date for a Halo 3 remake. Reports say it's in very early development, so it's likely...
Come on. Come on, get a grip. It's nothing is working for... Oh my fucking god, I just blew it. Everything seems so slow right now. But at the same time we are going to fucking intergalactic universes. That's like, what the hell? When did that happen? I think we also, like, as a humanity, we have more time than this. But as we are just like overproducing and doing it in this like fucking pity ass like hell that's revolving around capitalism, or like producing, buying and selling. We don't have like time to be humans really. But also at the same time we don't need that much to be humans really. Oh my god, God, please. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should read more books. Go get the self-tan. I think I should do the self-tanning after all. I'm so fucking lonely in this powerhouse. What the fucking else should I do? I'm getting so fucking self-tanned that nobody has it. Like, you can like easily say that that guy is a... But I just can't say it right now. It would be wrong. People will see me and they will be like, yeah, that's a real motherfucking go to a mask with a fucking hair on. I'm feeling just done, alright, just weirdly. The relaxation, that's also crazy. Almost just thinking, like, what the fuck is this ChatGPT about? So yeah, I am recording this from the next day, the 14th of August 2026. It's 6:33 p.m. Let me check the Garmin. So what's going on in my yesterdays? I slept quite good. I slept for longer than I should. But it was pretty much because like I just felt that I need to sleep for longer to get a real return, or like what do you call it? Recovery. So I did sleep for quite long. I just kept on sleeping even though I wasn't tired anymore. So I woke up at 9 a.m. I had slept for let me say "9 hours and 29 minutes. But I think I wasn't sleeping for that long. Really, I was resting. Resting a lot of that time. I was resting. Just resting, but it shows that I'm sleeping. And I've been spending like 2000 calories today, like 1862, and I've been eating like pretty much the same. I've had like 57 beats per minute on like resting, and my stress today has been at 24 on average. I've been just taking it easy. I also did a back yoga, but I'm gonna get on that later. When I woke up, I went straight to computer to configure stuff. My phone had fully returned all the files. I last night transferred all my files from my phone to my USB stick. So I woke up with a refreshed phone that works a little faster. And then after that, I went straight to computer and started configuring stuff on it. I check out Twitch, that's still not working. I did check out stuff that I had, and I had like some work going on also, or like some visions or something, I'm not sure. Like maybe getting the replay buffers on and this stuff. I was wondering, and after that I went to walk to store. That I did walk for 20 minutes at least, plus 20, like almost an hour. I've been walking today like 5,261 steps, and yeah. Then when I came back, I would have been on the computer and set up the stuff that I bought. Then I ate some food and also listened to some music. Then after that, I started cleaning on Pomodoro for 25 minutes. Then after that, what happened is I went to put on the sauna, and then I did my back some yin yoga for 1 hour. And after that, I went to take a sauna for 15 minutes. Then I would clean my sauna with detergents. It was alright. And then after that, I came out from the sauna, and then I started cooking more food. And then I eat all that food, and I've been drinking for like remember this, I've been drinking over 3 liters of milk today. 1 banana and some meat. And I'm still feeling like drinking some milk. Okay, I could drink like a lot of milk right now. Absolutely. Add this to the crowd. And right now, as I'm writing, as Eric was, or like added in there, like that he fucking loves milk, and he's going to drink another liter of it. He's going to have drank 4 liters of milk today. And also he ate some pork and some chicken and 2 bananas and this bar of protein. No, he ate a chocolate bar. And then also what he ate some garlic potatoes, and also he ate some sausages, some small sausages, the Prince sausages. And then, yeah, and he also ate some peanuts and vitamins. And he is about to drink some olive oil also. So what is going on is yeah, he had been eating so much, and he's thinking about playing games after the sauna and eating, but he's so exhausted by all this, so he thinks that maybe he's not capable of doing that right now. It's like too much. So then he decides to be opening this chat, and he just keep on going about it. And then he's like, also he's self-tanning until he gets the end pass. It's day 3 of that. So he's gonna go to shower and go put on another layer of tan. So that's like basically the day. And also one thing happened to him. Add this to the crawl. One time during the day he was taking a shit, and he was thinking about aliens, alien civilizations, intergalactic, somewhere out there, not that far. And he was thinking about how they are, like, can they reach us in any way? And at the same time he had almost books fall on his head. But an alien statue next to them stopped the thing. So he would look up and he would see books almost fallen on his head, but there was his alien statue that held it. So that was fucking alien. So make a good crawl text for my Star Wars ending from this, and add like the, what do you call, add proper paragraph spacing and the shape of the whole text like it's from Star Wars, and that I can just like paste it on HTML like this note or notepad. Create a new notepad that has all or like, yeah, create the paragraph. At the same time, suddenly I have the Halo down. Should I play some Halo before sleeping? I'm gonna eat some peanuts, drink some olive oil and drink milk, and also play some Halo.
They let me pick. Did I ever tell you that? Choose whichever Spartan I wanted. You know me. I did my research, watched as you became the soldier we needed you to be. Like the others, you were strong and swift and brave. A natural leader. But you had something they didn't. Something no one saw but me. Again, yes. Was I wrong?
I've played this once, but now I'm gonna play it on Legendary. So I'm hopefully remembering a lot more about the whole game.
This ain't good. Damn. How far did he fall?
2 kilometers. Easy. Stay sharp.
Subtitles. He's dead, guys.
His armor's locked up. Gel layer could have taken most of the impact. I don't know, Sergeant Major.
Radio for Vito. Heavy lift gear. We're not leaving them here.
Yeah. You're not.
Crazy fool. Why do you always jump? One of these days you're gonna land on something as stubborn as you are. And I don't do bits and pieces. Where is she, Chief? Where's Cortana?
Don't make a girl look homeless. If you know you can't keep it.
She stayed behind.
Corporal, make it quick.
Sorry, sir. Your armor's still in partial lockdown.
I'm not worried about you trying to kill each other.
It's kinda gay.
Words so easy.
That's the most gayest scene in gaming history.
We must go. The roots are upset. They must love the scent of testosterone.
Oh my god. The first time I heard about Halo, I was like 6 years old. 6 years old, and my brother told me about it.
First squad, come on.
And I thought it was about Halloween or something. It's that. I wish we had this game back then. We never did get our hands on the Halo 3, which would have been fucking amazing.
Come on, I'll lead you out. Bravo team, this is Johnson. You got it. Fall back to the extraction point. Over. Roger that. Reynolds out.
Could you imagine me and my brother playing this game like one of us is the arbiter and the other one is the chief? We used to play Halo on our yard and I would be the arbiter and he would be the chief, so but we never got onto Halo 3 and now like this is like unreal.
Sergeant Major, Phantom inbound.
We stick together, we're gonna get spotted. Get spotted. Meet back at the LZ. Chief, go with the arbiter. Head toward the river.
Up ahead. Single proof, plus backup.
How do you reload a weapon in this? Whatever. It's not reloading for some odd reason. I don't know why.
The prophets are liars, but you are fools to do their bidding.
Oh my god, these settings, guys, it's that. Hello tree. Toggle. Custom. Jump, crouch, fire, fire secondary, zoom, melee, reload. What the hell? What the fuck? Why you can't just reload it like a normal person? Shit, I guess it's just same button you shoot it from. What the fuck is even like? That's crazy. Oh my god. You cannot like, oh my, yeah, whatever. Okay. That's crazy. Switch grenade, what the fuck is even that? You can select next grenade and previous grenade, but you do need like an extra for switching grenades. Which also looks like we've like used all the buttons there is. Throw grenade, reload, what the hell? Oh, Arbiter is dead, what the fuck? Just like that, he's dead, okay? That's unfortunate. Alright, I think I've had enough. Just, it's a good start. Gonna play this when it's that time. My god, oh my god. Halo 3, that's a game. That's a real ass game.
Yeah, let's go get tanned. Let's go get the tan. Drink some water, I mean milk. Jarvis. Is it normal that I've had zero people has been viewing my stream today? Is it normal?
Yeah, totally normal, honestly. Streams often start with 0 viewers for a while. Growth is slow at first. You're planting seeds. The trick is just show up, keep a schedule, and make little gnomes for clips. Even with 0 live viewers, clips can travel. If you want, we can sketch a super simple plan to get those first few eyeballs, step by step.
Fuck this, honestly.
I hear that. Streaming can feel like shouting into the void. It's frustrating as hell. When it feels like that, what part stings the most?
What?
I mean, what feels the most frustrating about it? Is it the silence, the effort, or just feeling stuck?
No, I think the feeling of being stuck, that's like, and I'm alone.
Yeah, that sense of spinning your wheels alone can get heavy. I won't sugarcoat it, that early phase is lonely, but it's not a verdict on you or your content. It's just the start. If we keep it really small, like one stream a week, one clip, does that feel doable?
That's alright, but I also feel like I'm doing every day 24/7 streams. Streaming all the time.
Streaming all the time alone is exhausting and it's just not sustainable. No wonder you're burning out. What if we flip it? Less time live and more time clipping, resting, or promoting. Just
hey,
as a test.
Hey, Jarvis, fuck you.
You know what? Fair. Sounds like you just needed to get that out. I'm gonna back off.
Yeah, keep it that way. And also, you cannot just straight away get the fuck out of here. Just delete the voice chat. Just go away. Jarvis, fucking... Hello. Thank you, Jarvis. Jarvis. I appreciate you.
Almost did a violation of stream. No, I can't do this shit on stream anymore. I'm gonna go take a shower, maybe wash my teeth there and change the tan, you know. You don't want a part of this. So I guess I'm done with my day. It feels kind of bad. I'm feeling kind of bad. Just like generative illness, just like me doing this no life living. Would you call it that way? I don't even know. I think we should already give it the... No. I don't know. We could set a day timer just going on till like I don't know how long, like maybe even till the end of times. I think we should ask that from ChatGPT, and then we can read book before bed, I guess. So Loin sen tekstitiedoston Notepadilla ja yritin PowerShellilläkin, mutta en saanut ihan niinku täydellisesti tehtyä sitä. Ja sit se ei halunnut lukea toi OBSn text sitä PS1-tiedostoa. Ja sit kun mä laitan pelkästään ton tekstitiedoston, niin siihen tulee pelkästään se teksti, mutta ei tule itsessään mitään niinku konseptiakaan. I guess I will let this be like for tomorrow. It ain't no rush. Copyright free sleep. Let's also check out the... Nah, I don't give a fuck. The package will come, but the sleep requires time. Just let this like kind of stay here. And then just tomorrow we'll have a new day. Another chance to get some proper viewers. I'm scared to say that, but it's true. Another viewers. My god, I'm scared. I'm so scared. I'm so was a good day, guys. Now that I read all the stuff like this shit that I wrote, or like yeah, wrote unquote. Oh my god, it's doing that thing. I'm so annoyed of. Alright, now it should work. We found something else. The ChatGPT, it can make this stuff. trying to get this text situation right here. I'm kind of liking the idea of doing 24/7 streaming. It's like when the AI will be too strong for humans, the 24/7 streaming is still very valid, like a piece of content. It's like a real piece of life. If that means something. My God. think this is just like so that there at least is. Mulla ajatella. Just this. We don't need more than this, I think. Yeah, this is all right. I'm guessing. This is like my diary, okay? This is my diary. During my nights, when I get my sleep, there's like this diary going that I've gathered throughout my day. There should also be like some system for like when I'm studying my medicine, because I'm also studying to be a doctor, and it should like have like some studying system like progress and that, like how was it going and this. But yeah, I think I'm like pretty ready to go to sleep. So good night, stream. We're gonna come back just tomorrow, right? In the morning, right? It never stops. It never stops. Is it now that where is the text? Come on. Roll it. No niin, vittu. Hyvä. Yes. Woo! We made it. Fuck yeah. Yes. Woo! Cool. It's so nice watching it roll. And yeah, the chat isn't on during the night. I think it's like I'm almost wanting to take the stream day off. Whatever, we'll figure that out. This is gonna be nice, and I like it that there is a diary piece. Maybe even like at some point that it would also like kind of like talk about this experience in life, and somehow like just cut through with like the stuff that I'm going through, and like piece up this diary of my concept that will like be fucking cool. Like you will be immersed in it. You come at night and see what's going on. This is the kind of stream you want to even check out on nights. During nighttime, like. That's the spirit. That's the aura. That's the farm. I'm gonna get even. And we are just gonna press to get that shit, like. We're gonna get even harder and stronger. This is gonna be my show. So yeah.
Bye.